You're just going to have to bear with me. Just having to set up a bunch of new things, as well as wrangle a profound amount of stuff. Here we go. Okay. All right. Now the other thing we'll try. Okay. Now, if we go, this reminds me why I haven't streamed Silent Hill 4 in a while. All the myriad problems that we have, or that we had, rather. Okay. Because there's nowhere to. What I want to know is whether anyone out there can actually see the game screen or just hear the noise, because this is a problem with Silent Hill 4. What can we see? Not what I want you to see. Tell you what, exit it one more time. So you can see the live split, which is good. It's positive. Sorry, yeah, just I hope. Sorry to be like this. Just bearing with. Just trying to get the game that I actually want to be displayed to display. All these new lovely problems. It's been a long time since I've streamed this game, which might be why it's not going so well. If we go... I see, okay. And then down here. There's the problem. And we'll bring live split back up. Okay. What can we see here? Surely won't even be worth it. Save that. Awesome. All right. Now let's try load Silent Hill 4 and we'll see what we can see. Hopefully something. Can anyone out there tell me if this is displaying properly? Can we see Silent Hill 4 on the side? No. Yes. We sort of can? Yes. All right. Okay. So it's a little, might be a little unusual today. Basically, the structure is I'm going to have at least a little go at this. I haven't played Silent Hill 4 in months, so it really is just going to be let's just jump in, see how we do at a first attempt of a 10-star rank, which I almost certainly will not achieve this first try, but we will. Yeah, we'll give it our best shot. So just to run through, what exactly we have to achieve. So we need to play on hard difficulty is the first thing. We need to play a full game in under 2 hours. We need to save the game 0 times, which I'm not sure if I'll do yet since this is a practice run basically. No continues, so can't die. Have to defeat 120 or more enemies and find all the memo items. Now, it doesn't matter which ending we get, we can get the bad ending for all that it matters. But yeah, we're really going to see how well we do, even if I don't make it to the end of this playthrough. This is really just going to be a quiet attempt. The main thing that's going to be tricky today is that my second screen has decided to die on me. So I do apologize if the live split for whatever reason appears incorrect or something similar. Don't need your start menu, start cutscene. Thank you, Silent Hill 4, even though it's very good. Okay. So I'll try and see if I can do it this way with my Wii phone or something. That way I'll be able to keep track of the live split and the chat. But I mean, yeah, we'll see if this even works or not. So I really do apologize if it doesn't work out 100% awesome the first time. But yeah, this is a huge learning experience for me. Also, I'd like to thank everyone. I am now suddenly and unexpectedly an affiliate. I don't exactly know how that happened, and I apologize if that happens to cause any disruptions because I'm still working stuff out. But I'd like to thank everybody for everything that they've done to make that possible. To be honest, I didn't even think it was possible, but it's really lovely that it's even happened. So I hope. The one disappointing thing to me about becoming affiliate, I didn't realize I had to run ads of some kind or another. So if there are ads, I've tried to make them as non-obtrusive as possible, so as not to interrupt us. But if it really is frustrating, just yell out and let me know, and I'll see how I can fix that, because I certainly don't intend for this to become some kind of like ad heavy channel. At the moment, I think I've got it rigged up to one 1 minute ad every hour or something. But we'll just got to skip through all of this, and we'll just go as quickly as possible through the bits I remember. We're probably going to encounter some stops and starts here and there as I remember how to play, etc. Because it really has been a long time. So I'll just skip through. So the cutscenes contribute to the playtime somewhat cruelly. I just realized I should start the second split here, right? Although that's not working, is it? Yeah, so the way Silent Hill 4 works is it pops, it like takes over the entire screen, so I actually can't see anything else, and I don't know how to minimize it. As you can see, I'm totally prepared for this stream. Hang on. So we know we can run through this bit really early. If the splitter isn't going to work, I might just get rid of it. Hang 5. Sorry, everyone. It's a learning experience for me, in particular. It's crashed. That's why live splitter's crashed. Thank you. And then we'll change over to just it is sorry, Frankaloons. What was that? It is in reference to. It's a madhouse on the technical end. Hello. It's going very, very well. Did you say that did the live split actually work? Did it start splitting or no? Because on my screen it wasn't. On my Wii phone screen, which I'm using, if the game was displaying right at the start. Oh, yes, cool. Sorry. Technical nightmare. If I can't get it sorted in a minute, I might just jump onto something less technically um, frustrating. Okay, so if I change to this one, Sorry, feel I need to keep apologizing. Okay. 10 minutes of nothing. All right. Yep. All right. So that's coming through without the splitter this time. I'll have to do some wrangling with the splitter in this game. Obviously, there's something other people do to get it working. But yeah, we're just gonna give it our best shot then. Violence in a horror game. Who could have seen that coming? Skip through that. So I'm playing with a controller this time. I'm not sure, again, how well that's going to go. So all you need to do to get past the split, interact with the face. Skip away. Skip the cutscene. Skip the cutscene. It's almost painful to skip the cutscenes. Okay. And there's 2 memos. But he's going to check the phone first, except he's not. Henry, you don't need to answer the phone. That's bad manners, but... So you see there's one over there and there's a letter here. So I'm going to pick both of those up. Eileen. Get to see more of Eileen later, so we don't need to worry about her now. What's this? Mum, why don't you come visit me? First weird little message from Walter. The game's going to insist that, look, there's a box where you can store all of your stuff. Look, I can't open the windows. Look at everyone outside. So there's Cynthia, who's just waiting. I can't skip this cutscene, so we have to wait for her. How is everyone doing, by the way? Terribly sorry about the terrible start to today. It's been hectic. Basically, I found out that I had affiliate yesterday, which again I was just really blown away by. But I only found out yesterday or yesterday afternoon or something, because the internet at home is not functioning right now. So I had no way of checking anything, updating anything, even searching up anything. So it's been a really not so fun experience. Thank you. The big leagues, exactly. Just out of curiosity, did it play any ads or anything when you jumped in? Because I sort of opened this video saying I didn't want any ads to be present. So what I've forgotten is we need to grab chocolate milk, because not for me. Okay, cool. I certainly didn't want to start streaming. No. Didn't want to start, becoming an affiliate and then just flooding you guys with ads. So I'm glad that for whatever reason there's no ads on display. Again, I've had no time to do any real research into this beyond 20 minutes this morning, really frantic. What the heck is happening? So yeah, it's just going to be an exercise in discovery for all of us involved. So we just crawl through this tunnel, and in what is a really atmospheric sequence in this game. I always did quite like this, but the really slow slide Even as I'm pushing the stick forwards all the way, Henry sort of stops you see, he just sort of drifts to a gentle halt. And I don't know, you can't even look around you, just crawling through this tunnel towards the light, towards this inevitable beacon at the end here. I like, the flickering of the screen, like it's an old film reel. That really, it's quite an evocative bit. Go through. Exactly what it's like to climb through a random hole in your house. The simulation is perfect, to be honest. Yeah, it evokes something really uncanny and something that still sort of feels strangely personal. Sorry, Cynthia, I don't really have time to talk. But let's just go wander down the hall here for a second. Feels weird to just skip through all the cutscenes because this was my like pandemic game. Basically, it was a fitting pandemic game.
Wait a minute.
Oh, keep misclicking the button to skip. So we'll just let the dogs do their thing. We'll see what Cynthia's up to. What is happening? Whoa. Stick was all wrong. There's a big hole here. Where could this crazy hole lead to? I don't know, but it must surely be a good idea to go through it. And we end up in Henry's apartment again. Cool. And you'll see that the dresser here has been moved. Huh? That's weird. Somebody moved it. Straighten it? Yes. Who could have done it? Pistol on the floor. Take the pistol. Thank you. So you'll notice on hard difficulty, pistols no longer hold 10 ammunition. They hold 8. Eileen. Don't need to be creepy. Go back to our room.
Where did you go?
She can't skip the server.
Save me. If you need a token, there's one here.
So we need to go back to Subway World then. Back we go. Yeah, I spent a lot of time playing and replaying this during the pandemic. I guess because it was so evocative of the same situation, but it's also in that sense quite comforting almost. Some kind of mannequin. He doesn't seem to comment that it looks a lot like Cynthia. There's nothing suspicious about that at all. No, why would there be? Okay, just checking all the buttons. So if you run past these guys, you aggro them basically. And we just want to. Here's that good old Silent Hill ambience. Why can't you use this here, Henry? That's right, he can't use it on the little token box, he has to use it on the turnstile itself. Absolute genius. There's our first ghost. Or a second ghost, technically. But I skipped that cutscene. Okay, so we just keep going down. So we need to go to the end of this platform and unlock the train. And then we just got to run back there to Cynthia and get her through the subway area. So we just go over here. And the use of camera angles is a really underrated part of Silent Hill sometimes. Just the fact that it can really naturally guide you to where you need to go, as well as framing the area in a particularly artistic sense. There's a real profundity at times to how well they manage to achieve those angles. And unlike Eileen later in the game, Cynthia will teleport automatically to your location. Reminds me of old point-and-click DOS games where there was always, I don't think that goes there if you click slightly wrong. Yes, exactly. We want to go through here. Avoid the ghost. Avoid old lady ghost. You see, yeah, you can see that I am a bit rusty. I've forgotten where certain things go. We want to go down this way now. And down again. Can't interact with those doors. Can't interact with those doors. Can't interact with this door. So you can tell that, yes, this is very evidently just a practice run through. So yeah, it's really interesting that they chose to let Cynthia teleport to you. Just because Eileen doesn't do that, and so you're sort of led in with this expectation for later in the game that just doesn't seem to pan out for whatever reason. So then we go down, and what we need to remember to do, because it will save us a whole lot of trouble later, is climb up the ladder on the other side and unlock the door. And we can pick up these pistol bullets as well. Cool. Cool. And then we can go back down. And now we want to go down this fleshy tunnel. It is a bit of a classic Silent Hill sort of bringing the building to life, making it into an organic space rather than an artificial one. And you can see that the enemies do a lot more damage.
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile.
Oof.
Hurry! Hurry!
No. Ah, you missed. You missed. Okay, here's Hellscape time. My least favorite part of the game, possibly. Just want to do enough just to sneak past. I definitely don't want to be hit. And Henry has a bad habit of aiming at the wrong space. Reload. It sucks so much. It sucks so much. Ah, I was so close. Run. Oh, okay, that one hit me up. That one hit me up. All right. Got hit twice. Not so happy about that. But it could have been much worse. So we're going to go down here and pick up some more bullets. Just because I don't think there's anywhere else more convenient to grab them. Leave Mr. Ghost just to do that. So you can see I've gotten a bit better at the elevator bit, I think. A bit better at knowing when to shoot, when to time. Or maybe I was just pretty lucky. Move the plate. Yep. Is there anything else here I need to... These must be Cynthia's. I don't think there's anything... Yeah, you don't pick up the token until later. So we just go in here. Finish Subway World. I'm not exactly sure how quick that was. That felt quick. But that was probably the bit of the game I remember the best. Right, so there should be one more memo now at the front door.
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Quit yapping and move her already.
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Sounds like the troublemaker at work. 8.8. Cool, so that's our third memo out of 52. And then we just want to look out the window and see that, yes, there's an ambulance indeed outside. Cynthia, the murder that appeared to be in our dream seems to actually be real. So if we go back through here, and now we want to enter into the next world, the hole is getting bigger. Is that a reference to any kind of, to the sort of the mother nature of the room? I don't know the whole, what am I doing? Just a simple dilation reference? I don't know. So we're going to run all the way down here, and we're going to try and avoid as many of the Hummers. It's the only one of the Japanese Silent Hills you'd never replayed. Enjoyed it a lot, but found it so hard. Yeah, it is. Am I going to be able to pick this up? Yep. Found it so hard. Yeah, it's interestingly, I find playing Silent Hill 4 at a higher level easier than playing Silent Hill 3 at a higher level. I found Silent Hill 3 probably the hardest first experience out of them all. I don't know if anyone else agrees with that, but that's certainly what put me off replaying it and trying to get a 10-star on stream. I might, so we'll get that memo. So there's one, yeah, it's sort of hidden in his car door. You wouldn't really think to go grab it. But I do agree that it feels like one of the harder ones, I think, because it's really like combat oriented, like compared to the other ones. There's just so much more combat in it. And that can be really off-putting to some people as well, because rooms are just like they're just filled with so many enemies. Like there's so many dogs in this section, and so many of the bat like Hummer things. Let's go through. Okay, and then we want to run up to the cemetery. Play them all back to back, and the way 4 changes the controls messed me up. I'm going to be honest, if you see me fumbling with the controls, I'm probably going through the same thing that you're doing, because I've just been playing Silent Hill 2 and 3 to absolute death on my own. And so, yeah, if there's any sort of backwards input that happens, anything that slows me down like that, it's just because I have not had any time to rejig the controls to my liking, because of the aforementioned sort of techno panic and internet being down, etc. So we'll see little Walter, and then Jasper appears, and then all we should need to do is run back to the house. We just want to avoid this ghost. He's one of the more dangerous ones, just because he's got that trowel. He can be really, really damaging if you get into a fight with him. I think he also has too much health. So I mean, even on the lower difficulties, like there's no point in engaging the ghosts. They're just, well, not this level of ghost anyway, not the old ghosts. Just no sense in doing that. And what we want to do now, Jasper will probably say something to the effect of "I'm thirsty." Can we just give him the chocolate milk just without him having to? Yes. So he's gonna look. Chocolate milk. Gonna grab the blood encrusted spade. What I should have done is made a trip to the box, but foolishly I didn't, because you can see I'm still carrying that placard with me, which I really don't want to be doing. So yeah, look, that's 5 dogs in one room. Seems, yeah, like if you compare it to previous games, it seems really, really excessive that they'd even have that number of enemies in the one room. I always really like that noise. Go. Dig, Henry, dig. Got the rusted bloody key. He who is holding this key will be cursed to wander forever. We don't want that. We just want to go back to our room. So we'll go in here, into the hole. Wandering forever doesn't really sound like that much fun to me. So go back here. Out of curiosity, Frankaloons, is not to put you on the spot again by turning one of your statements back at you, but what Silent Hill did you find the easiest? Most people seem to think it's 2. Okay, and then I want to just ignore the doorbell, and that and that. And what I can do as well is, damn it. Yeah, like 2 gives you so much sort of free ammunition. Like by the end, on any difficulty, basically, you're just completely overwhelmed with the amount of ammunition that James can carry around in his jacket pockets, jacket of holding or something. But yeah, Silent Hill 3 is Silent Hill 2 is still obviously a seminal experience, but I thought Silent Hill 3 in particular handled the actual survival elements probably the best. I found myself low on ammunition basically the whole time. If you watched any of my hard playthrough attempt. So that was my first hard playthrough attempt, actually, the one I tried to do on stream, and it predictably didn't go so well because I was already pretty bad at managing resources in that one. This isn't going very well, is it? So now we need to just go back through this hole and grab the key again from the crate. It's a really simple puzzle solving stuff. Almost feels like time wasting. If anyone in the audience doesn't mind, because we're going to come up on Water Prison World really soon, I just want to double check how many times I have to turn the crank. Can I just confirm it's is it 3 right on the second floor and 2 right on the third? I just need to have that confirmed because I honestly can't remember. So we'll grab. Oh crap. What's the key to? What does it want me to press? This. God, it's going well. Grab the key back. Oh, shush. Jeez, people have other lives, you know, outside of their apartment. Just making me jealous. And the next memo will just be inside the wish house on the floor. Here's our key here. Jasper will come inside in a minute after we read this memo, which I don't... Yeah, we need to read this, which triggers Jasper's coming inside. Because you can hear the door opening. And then he comes in here and sets himself on fire, or someone sets him on fire. Move the plate. Got the source placard. He sets himself on fire.
Special news report. In a forest near...
So, yep, turns out Jasper's murder was real as well. Is there anything else we need to do? I just drop our source placard off in here again. Write 4 times, then write twice. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's changed again. Think I can hear children's voices. We're going to just jump straight into Water Prison World. Thank you for that. Henry wakes up. I'm going to reload your gun. Not that it will probably do me very much good. Grab this memo. So there's Andrew DeSalvo, who's a bit of a jerk. All right. What is the key that it wants me to press? Okay, I think is it this room? There's a memo in here somewhere, I think. Or is it? No, it's in here. My bad. Softly written notes. Just go straight down. We don't want to deal with this area. Is just crawling with wall men again in that particular section. So if you choose to run the whole way, I'm not sure why anyone would, but if you do try and run the whole way, you end up having to wrangle with even more of those really frustrating wall men, which are the escalator enemies, and they're just going to knock you back and forwards basically the whole time. Kind of horrible. Okay, now we're in here, and there's a lot of hummers in here, who are the little bat things. You might have seen one sort of sitting on the inside of the basin there. You can see them, definitely see them now. And it's a key. Oh, God. Trying to play this too quickly. So that's a memo. It's a key. Take this key. Okay. Ignore them. Not hurting anybody. So you'll notice that this, so far, we've been through completed 2 already of the game's major areas, and I haven't killed a single enemy in Water Prison World. That should soon change. Not this one. Go back up a bit further. You can tell that I am still a bit rusty. So if I do make any mistakes, it's certainly just a case of rustiness and having forgotten exactly what to do. Okay. Right. So we can now exit the water prison, technically. And we don't want to run up the, go down the stairs. Don't bother with that. We just want to go in here. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Is this? Yes. So what we can do is just get a few cheap kills here. Or at least we could if Henry was capable of swinging a pipe. So really cheap kills, and I think these little leech things called tremors also count. So that was a nice little set of kills. Let's head up. Okay, and then we want to search in here. There's a memo in one of these rooms. Painfully, I can't remember which room it is. However, we should at least be able to get another kill here. We'll see how many bullets the twin victim. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it takes a whole clip, basically. So, good to know. Hole there. Yeah, it's this room. It's a diary. Switch back to our... So reload first, and then switch back to our pipe. Get some more cheap kills here. So has anyone in the audience attempted a 10-star? The only 10-star I've attempted so far is Silent Hill 2, and I didn't get there because of the damage requirement. Slightly frustrating, but I'll get better at that Eddie boss fight one day. I know I will. So we want to keep going to the top after we got some free kills from there. And still never even played this game. Nice. It's the most easily accessible one these days because it's available, because you can buy it on GOG. So you've got no excuse. Yeah, it really is a shame about all the other ones. I do really wonder what will happen to them. If the Silent Hill 2 remake is successful, which I imagine it probably will be, just considering the sheer demand. I don't know why I let that play. Yeah, considering the sheer demand, I don't see why it wouldn't. Whether the remakes will just completely replace the originals, sort of like how Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 seem to have totally replaced the original PS1 versions. At least Resident Evil 1, at least that remake is still in the same vein as the original game, you know. Crap, I think I'm doing the wrong thing. I think I need to jump through the holes, which was in the third floor cell that I went into before. I'm playing on autopilot. Basically, I was going back down to the hole to be like, come here, just to drop off some stuff. But sort of, no, you're not. Henry is playing speed. He's not doing anything else. Henry will jump down the hole just like his predecessor James. It's very much worth a play. I mean, okay, so at least we can get pistol bullets out of that one. No, I don't think it ever will replace the original. I don't think it should. But the worry is that it technically could. You know. Oh man. Okay. Where do I go? I've forgotten where to go. Panic. Can I go through here? I genuinely thought it was the because you turn the wheel to activate the thing, and then you have to power your way back through. So now that you've powered the valves, you can go back down. Yeah, so I've not tried to 10-star run this before, but I have tried to speedrun it before, and the same water prison world. I should have expected this. Water prison world stuffed me up again. That time too, but at least I can get some kills out of my searching. I gotta pick up the time up somewhere else. And this is also my first actual attempt on stream as well, so I'm sure everyone out there will forgive this clumsiness. So we'll go up. Because what I thought we had to do was... Is there another hole up here? Yes. Is it this hole? Did I go down the wrong set? I'll have to remember that for next time. That there's not just one, there's two. Yep, that's better. Okay, wasted a bit of time there. Room with 2 twin victims. Jump scared the hell out of me the first time I played the game. Go up here. Okay. Memo. So there's a memo in each of these areas. So we can't rotate the first floor, but we can rotate the second and third floors. So we just want to grab these memos. I want to go home. That's meant to be a clue. If you're playing on hard difficulty, that is meant to be a clue, a puzzle clue, which, obviously not helpful. Write 4 times. Okay. 1, 2. Maths with HGA. 3. 4. Yeah, it's a shame about the splitter. I really hadn't considered that Silent Hill 4 would interrupt it in that way. Just kind of happened to have that up. 0302. Funnily enough, that's the number of our room. How creepy. Handle here, turn right. 1. Is that right one more time? But yeah, with the whole replacing the originals thing, it's kind of worrying, just because there's no access to them. I mean, other than Silent Hill 4 or any future horror game historian or whatever come back and look at Silent Hill 2 in the same way. Like, accessing it will be a luxury rather than something that should be easily accessible. And it's particularly criminal just because so many games are inspired by the series, and the fact that the easiest access to them is via the HD collection, which is not it's not the best way to experience the game, to put it lightly. Somewhat disappointing. Depth of field there. Depth of field. So now we just need to run back up to the 3rd floor and get back down the holes, because that'll drop us into the other side, provided that I've done that right and I counted correctly, which I think I did, but maybe I didn't. And after this game, if after this playthrough I don't feel like immediately leaping back into another one, which I may not do, there's another couple of games that I might have a go at playing. I could start Amnesia or something. There's another twin victim. Is it the bottom one? Yes, jump in. God damn. No, it's not. The pain. The pain. Come on. Okay, so we can try and kite the twin victim, I guess. You notice I turned all the blood to purple. enough of a fondness for the original and the popular consciousness that people will keep playing it. Yeah, I hope so as well. It really is just an accessibility thing. Damn it, did I turn that too many times, or not enough times? Um, I've obviously done something wrong, which is not good. At least I don't think I'll need to kill any more enemies in the next area. It's because I've wasted so much time on these crummy enemies. Like, it really is an accessibility thing. Being able to play the game, I think, is really important. And if it would be nice to have an actual way to access it legally. That's not pay over $100 on eBay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Can anyone tell me what I just did wrong? Did I turn it one too many times? Is the cutscene where Andrew DeSalvo escapes from his cell? Is that where I was supposed to stop? Because I turned it one more time. Because I thought it was 4-2. Frankaloons, I'm trusting you here. Here's the door. I'm sure it's like this. This section always trips me up anyway. I really always do have to take my time. So trying to speed run it was probably a bad idea. Okay, so we can do. Let's farm some more easy kills. Because I'm sure what I'll find after this, like this first playthrough is basically just where are my trouble areas, where can I improve, and obviously Water Prison World is certainly going to be the first area where I can actually genuinely really improve. So we'll go up. So is it? Yeah, so we're looking for the bloody beds, right? So we want to sync up all the bloody beds. So they should be in this back right one, I believe. Oops. Bloody bed. Back to our map. So you can see first floor, second floor. Yeah, it's the third floor. I did my bed on the third floor. Okay, so I'll remember that for next time. Good to know. Good to know. So was that? Wait, God, one to the. Like, so we got that there. One more to the. If you turn left. Maybe I was overzealous in my turning. Maybe the cutscene that plays is that an indicator? Or no, was it 3 times? Okay, whatever. 3 times. Noted for next time. Turn it 3 times. Okay. See, this is one of the few puzzles in Silent Hill 4. There's sort of really nothing to it, or so it seems. I just apparently suck. All right. So that should be in the correct place now. So now if we go back down the ladders, so I must have wasted at least 10 minutes doing this stuff. I'll go back down one more time. And this time, I won't bother farming these enemies again. We just want to beeline. We want to get out of Water Prison World as quickly as possible this time. Go up. Go up. Go up. Gameplay. So this should still be one twin victim in here, right? So yeah, the top right cell is the one we're going to. And yeah, he looks at a lot of those tremors. Go down here. Go down here. This is more promising. Kill these chumps here. More of these guys. Okay. And so now we can unlock this space. And the one other thing I realized I should have done before, there's actually a memo back home, and I can't remember if it waits around for once we've finished it. So I'm going to go do that, remembering that the code for the door is 0302. So we'll go through here. Through here. So yeah, this really is just an experiment. Having to get every memo must be the meanest part of this. It absolutely is. In my prep, that was the thing that I worried about the most and focused probably the most time on, probably to the detriment of some of the more regular like puzzle solutions that evidently I should have paid more attention to. But yeah, every memo, because they're so small and appear in really interesting and weird places at weird and interesting times. So yeah, we got a memo here now. Obviously, the superintendent is getting really angry. It's not even like you read the memos that playing at this speed either. Like there's no time to read them. It's just this sort of mean 100% requirement. You think you know Silent Hill 4, huh? Well, I'll show you. What you should be doing is remembering where every single note in the game is. And you'll note as well that so after you finish any game of the original set of Silent Hill games, you can change the blood color. And you notice I changed everyone's blood color to purple just because, kind of cool. Cool to bleed purple instead. Alright, so we run back up through here, and providing I have done everything right, we can just hit 0032 into the keypad outside this door. If I haven't done everything right, then I'll be in trouble. Because so what that really brief note on hard difficulty, that I'm so tired one, that I'm so sleepy, it's meant to be a reference to like look at the beds. You got to look at the beds, and but like who in their right mind is going to look at the bed in an already creepy prison and sort of link, every floor has like one bloody bed. It just it's put on the door. Yep, watchfulness placard. It's dark and I can't see the crap. Can anyone remind me what I need to do here? It's dark. Do I need to align the rooms in a different fashion now? To all be over this room? At least I'm already down in the basement. I feel like I've already got half the 120 kills I need. While someone's sourcing me this, I should have taken I just realized belatedly I've not taken the no backseating out for this particular stream. I should have said backseat all you want, because this is my first playthrough in a while, and I obviously need the help. So we have the kitchen, so we want to align them over the kitchen, right? Although I would have thought I'd done that correctly. Damn, what did I stuff up? What do I need to do here? Yeah, can anyone help? For anyone who's just joining us, Water Prison World is kicking my teeth in because I haven't played this game in a long time. Because what I thought would be the case is that I toggle all of those. Oops. All of those things to the right level, to the right area. But I've obviously not done that correctly. What have I missed? What have I missed? Okay. No one's got any advice. Do another round of these guys. That for the it's too dark. I can't see. What do I need to bring in? So I've forgotten something. Gotten something major and obvious. Something else in here is there? No. As far as I can tell, you've done it right. Whatever you're missing, I'm missing too. God. So it's not. It's dark and I can't see the buttons. Well, that's very helpful, Henry. Thank you. It's not that dark. Make an educated guess. Look, you can clearly see. What a flimsy excuse for a puzzle. Yeah, what? Because I thought if I'd been able to access the kitchen at this stage, that it should already be light enough. Because yeah, like I thought the hole shining through there. Is there a different hole that's lighter or something that I'm supposed to get killed by these things? What a day. Okay. I'll see if there's any difference between, but you can't move the bottom layer though, is what I'm thinking, you know. Like I can't rotate this one on the left. It's not different on hard mode, is it? I didn't think it was. There's no indication that the puzzle was different, just that the clues were more obtuse. Oh, goodness me. Now I can really feel panic setting in. And if that's what you're here for, congratulations. You're here for the pain and the suffering. This is what this is all about. Because the only thing I can think of is like, it's like, am I supposed to redirect a lighter? Like, is there one with the lights on? He's in pain. No. Like, this doesn't have the lights on there. What about on the lower floor? Like, there's nothing that indicates like, oh, that's promising. Don't you have to turn the lights on? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Crap. Where do I do that again? I thought I did turn them on. With the water wheel. Crap. Thank you. Knew I'd forgotten something so obvious. Thank you. These guys, I'm gonna make these. Yeah, these guys are in just as much pain as I am every time they try and come back. Like, no, I suck at this. I suck at this game. I'm taking it out on you. My goodness. How many times have I played through this game now? Not enough, obviously. So we're going back down here, right? Maybe it is just opening the gate on the roof, which you did. I'm lost. Okay, well, what I will do, I'll come back down here, even if this means the 10-star run is like just so far beyond reach, it's not even funny at this stage. We will still try and do like a quick playthrough, because like these are like, I still want to highlight problem elements for sort of, so I can practice a bit more in future. I just wanted to squish at least one of these because it's so annoying. Right, what does this say? I've already copied. No, I've already copied it into my scrapbook. Thank you, Henry. To turn on the lights in the 3rd floor cells, remember that the water must flow in the direction of the water wheel. of course, you also have to open the sluice gate on the roof. Oh, so now that I've rotated it, now that I've already rotated it one way, am I supposed to rotate it the other? Is that what I'm hearing here? Damn, I thought there was a med kit back here. Waste this, I guess. Okay, well, back to the back to the suffering. Just because I killed your friend, does not mean you have to take it out on me. Oh. Crap. Can Henry make it? Probably not. Holy crap. Ugh. God, this is touch and go. It's so bad. I'm so bad. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, so what we want to do now is we want to try and rotate the water wheels. Rotate the wheels in the other direction. So try and align things the opposite way. What the heck am I doing? I'm going absolutely crazy. I'm going to go through this door. Okay. Just ignore these fellows. Go up. So we've got one there, one there. Is that right? Nope. Which hole is it? These top ones. So if I rotate it one to the left, or three to the left. Because yeah, I've forgotten that there's actually a second. So you can see the little blue circles on the screen. I'd forgotten there was a factor. So they come through there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So if I rotate them, what if I rotate us to the left? Times. I'm just going to see if this changes what Henry sees on the map or not. No, I don't think it has, is it? One more time. Maybe it is different on hard mode. Oh no, it has changed it. Wait, can we see exactly where it needs to run on the... No. But we just want to align them, I think. So we want to align the blue portals with the blue splashes, I think. So if we go up one more floor. What are you doing, Henry? The notification didn't go after this started. That's all right. All you've missed is a lot of technological pain and a lot of in-game suffering. I'm very sorry you missed that. Currently, we're just I'm just flailing around, basically. That's a room full of wallmen. What we want to do now, so if we turn this one to the left. But welcome anyway, it's good to have you here. Okay. So we've aligned 3 out of 4 here. Now, do we need to align them all? I don't know if we do. We're going to head down and we're going to try and align the others. Yeah, so now we can see that there's water splashes coming down on this one. So we want to align by turning left. Oh, that's frustrating. I don't know why that would happen. I did have to delay the stream by like a tiny bit, but I'm not sure whether that would affect it or not. I can't remember if there is any indicator as to when the lights actually turn on. We're getting some water come through here. Okay, and we're going to pop down through here. and probably kill myself accidentally by running into one of these things. How bloody embarrassing would that be? All right. So I still don't think the lights are on. But it is. Yeah. I hate that excuse. It's so dark. I can't see anything. Come on, Henry. Yes, nice to see you. Glad you're here. Thank you. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Happy to have you here. Sorry that this stream is so far an absolute disaster, but that means a lot. Yeah, very grateful. Okay. Right. So what we want to do from here, I guess what's really tricky is I'm not exactly not exactly sure. The pain party is the right word for it, the right phrase for it rather. Like yeah, we want them all to be aligned, right? So if I rotate it to the right twice, just yeah. When I first tried to load it up, there was originally meant to be a live split thing on the side, which would have added a lot to the stream, so I could actually see how painful it was. Good to see your boy Henry again. Yeah, Henry's is such an interesting character. Even if the one of the most interesting things about him is just how flat his general approach to life is. Okay. So I got a line. Yep, that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing this all backwards. I should be aligning 3 with 1. So we want to put them like this. Still wonder what's his special flavor is. Come on. And then, so we rotate. So the middle one in the top right section. So we'll keep going. And when we get back to the apartment, what I'm going to have to do is, rest, give Henry a little bit of a rest. One more turn to the right. But yeah, it's a real shame about the live split thing not working. But I guess I can still time it myself afterwards. But yeah, a slight shame. So if I turn it back around to the left twice, it should be enough. Turn left. One more time. Tech is always wonderful to work with, except when it's not. Yeah, sometimes it sort of makes me wonder why I use anything more advanced than a toaster. To be perfectly honest, you just can't trust the machines. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, the lights should be on. If they're not, I really will have no idea what I've done wrong. I also can't take any hits from any of these wiggly things. I forget what they're called for some reason. Yeah, we just gotta trust Henry's depth of field here. Could never trust a toaster after what they did to my people. They burned my bread. Those monsters. But yeah, even I don't know how many streams I've done now. Like must be like 20, 30 streams or something. I still have technical troubles. Just all the way. Okay, what have I done wrong? What have I missed? Because what I thought I was doing was aligning the water there, right? Yeah, all right. I actually genuinely don't know what I've done wrong. This puzzle is where technology went too far. Yeah, no, it's you're quite right. Well, I'm glad it's not just me at least who's having tech troubles. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the apartment. I'm gonna let Henry restore his health, and we're gonna see what to do. Team Silent was so preoccupied with whether they could, they didn't stop to think if they should. No, they're playing with fire. Yeah, they flew too close to the sun. Maybe I flew too close to the sun. Okay. Oh shush! I know my pizza's here. Just leave it alone. We can put the placard back. Okay. Can anyone source me any more information on what I need to do here? Because I've obviously forgotten something huge. Like what was wrong with my particular approach? Um, have I aligned the wrong things? Because I didn't think that would be the issue. I like how you can still hear the doorbell even if you're standing here. Um, Hang on, so few options. Um, I just wanted to see if there was just a pause. Everything I can find just says write 4 times and then write twice. Yeah, that didn't work the first time, did it? Which is deeply frustrating because now to go back to that, I'd have to restart the whole game, which I wouldn't necessarily mind because it's obviously really easy. Guide up and it said the same, so no clue either. Okay, lovely. Yeah, slightly disappointing though. You know, how many times I played this game? Obviously, yeah, not enough. Because yeah, like I thought I wanted it to run through these pipes. I thought that was the goal, that it didn't spray any water on the ground, and that it go down to the very bottom bit. I feel I must have messed something up somewhere along the way. Can't remember much. Only played this game one time. No worries. I think everyone else is either the same in the audience. They've not played it at all, or just played it the once. Which is, I mean, it's you got to be in a particular mood for this game. I find it's not the easiest to just jump into with a fresh, happy mindset and have a go on, unless it's one of your comfort games, like it is with me. But it's been out of circulation for a wee while for me. So, has anyone been keeping a tally of the 120 enemies? Because I must be pretty close to that by now with the amount of time I have just wasted in this area. Absolutely lovely. Yeah, like double check you did everything on the roof. The fact that the lights aren't on at all seems super weird. Yeah, because I thought like from memory, the one thing that you have to do on the roof is just toggle on the valve, right? You just turn the valve at the back, and that activates that activates all the mechanisms that you need to start turning the thing round. I'll run back up onto the roof and we'll have a wee look and see if I need to do anything else. But not to my memory. I don't remember having to do anything like that. But if this doesn't work, yeah, I'll try and realign what's going on, and see. Yeah, like because it's running, and we want it to run through those 3 pipes because one of the pipes is broken. There's not much other than switch the valves. Yeah. Like it's not a glitch or something, is it? That would be cruel. Surely it's not a glitch. I look at him. He's does that awesome jump. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we can do 7. And we just step on him. So we clear this area out anyway. Step on our little leechy friend, the tremor. Nothing here. Like, I just wanted to see. Right, so we got water flowing out here, but we can't, like, what should be happening is we want to align it. We want to align the water with the first floor's water. I would have thought that was the goal. I hope everyone's enjoying themselves, regardless of the nightmare that's playing out on screen. An unintentional nightmare, but how is it going? It was going really good right up until I hit Water Prison World, and the lights won't turn on. It's certainly it's still enjoyable. The game, obviously, it's one of my favorites, but I genuinely couldn't tell you what's happening right now in terms of why it's not working. Because I would have thought that aligning all of the pipes to get them to run like that, these darn little things, would have been the ticket I needed to activate the mechanisms. But apparently not. Do I need to unalign them? That doesn't make any sense, does it? Maybe hard difficulty really is different, and I hadn't even considered that possibility. Yeah, a pain indeed. That is the right word for it. Fine, we'll accept our strange caller and then just get him to leave us alone. He slips a memo. This is a puzzle where you line the bloody circles and jump through them. Something suggests you only need to pipe water in on one side. Okay. Well, that's all we can do. This is the puzzle. So what we've already done the puzzle where we align the bloody beds. Which there was admittedly still a little bit of trouble with that, but that was due to my own user error than any actual confusion about what the heck's going on. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do to fix this. So if we go back up here, yeah. Fortunately, I don't think there are any cinematics that are required to watch. Because all the cinematics add to the timer. So for a 10-star run, you want to avoid wasting any time. This is an exercise of what not to do, basically. So if I only pipe in water, through the left side, maybe? Align the bloody bedrooms with the only water pipe that connects all the way to the bottom. There is nothing on the map that indicates which one that is. Okay, maybe. So this is a single obscure Reddit comment. Thank you, Reddit. Yeah, there are, but since we're playing on hard difficulty, they're particularly obscure. So they're not going to be any more helpful than that Reddit comment. So what I will do is run back and I'm going to check which pipe is unbroken in here. That might be the problem. Obscure Reddit comments told me that the moon is flat. It's an interesting perspective. Let's have a reasoned debate about no. Step back from the crazy conspiracy theories. So, because they're all connected. Abe Lincoln said that was false. Can you trust? Can you trust a man, honest Abe? Can you trust that? Line the bloody bedrooms with the only water pipe that connects all the way to the bottom. Should I go down? Yes. Should I just try and align the bloody bedrooms again? And then go from there? Or just start a whole new playthrough and run through it again real quick? I'm honestly tempted. Because it's not going so good. Alright. We'll try and figure out how to actually solve this puzzle, and then I might see if I can restart the playthrough. I heard Lincoln was actually flat. I don't know. Is your source on that reliable? I get everyone eventually, Yoveost says, slightly cryptically. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Right. So what does it look? So right, so we got a sort of bloody bed there, right? So we want the water to only be flowing into one section. If we check this one up here. Okay, so we want to align this one. So 1, 2, 3. So 3 turns to the right. And then I'll see if this solves the puzzle. And then if it does, I might hit a quick restart on the playthrough because I still got a bit of time to try that. Okay, is that the bloody bit up here now? Yes. Okay. So we got a bloody bit there, which again I thought would have been correct. And wait, forget it. Check which one is up here. Except I'm looking in the wrong one because I'm so good at this. Bloody bed. And 3rd floor. Right, so that's the bloody beds aligned, isn't it? So I'm checking this one. You've got a good feeling about this. GG, okay, well, you guys seem optimistic. Ah, there's the light. Yes. Thank you for your optimism. Henry, you... Bloody hell. Let there be light for no reason. Okay. Just not having any luck there with that. This is all going into a case file somewhere. There's someone else in the chat is an undercover investigator. Okay, so we want to turn off the tap. Blood is stained with blood. Blah blah. All right, and now I think this is one of the worst memos in the game. You want to come back out here, and there's a memo. Cool. So that's one of the worst ones. All right. Now we're going to building worlds. There's one memo on building world. Pro tip: don't rely on Reddit comments for pro tips. Keep that in mind. Holes in bigger now. Yes, I will go in. I'm big and brave. All right. Building world. Hopefully we can not waste too much time here after the like 20, 30 minutes I just wasted on Water Prison World. Some kind of contradictory statement going on there. If the comment was from Reddit, don't trust any Redditors. I've been doing some reading about medieval texts, and yeah, one of the most famous sort of contradictions in those was men arguing that women were all somehow liars, but the men themselves were somehow telling lies and making stuff up to make their point. So then they themselves appeared more feminine. I just thought that was interesting. Just some random analysis to add to my game analysis. So we just want to basically try and ignore all the enemies. As you've seen so far, still the only enemies that I really need to kill are the weak ones. Maybe a couple of boss encounters, but nothing in particular that we need to worry about. Killed a few twin victims. Medieval romances about chivalry are wild like that. So terrible when put into practice. Yeah, it really is quite terrible. So much of that stuff. Okay. Hopefully we can pick up a few resources in building world. Like, yeah, whole horrible medieval subgenres dedicated to sort of putting down women and making sort of facetious arguments about why they should why their role in society is where it is and that kind of thing. But I mean, a lot of that also grows out of 19th, 20th century stuff too, which are ideas it's really interesting how like adultery was considered to be a really serious crime for women, but not so much for men. But on the other hand, there was, as far as I understand anyway, bigamy was a much more serious offence for men than women, which is sort of one of the few areas in which that was the case, which I always found interesting. I've gone way off topic here, but I think that was because it was sort of seen that men would, in that sense, sort of willfully revoking their vows in front of God, whereas for women, remarrying often was often the only way for a woman to sort of survive, like remarrying, because the man was supposed to be sort of the supportive element, and that obviously unfair, but still interesting that that perspective existed. I remember reading something interesting about this. Apparently, a recurring theme in history was that, similarly to the rise of serfdom, women's rights tended to be reduced the more civilization became settled. Yeah, chivalric love was falling in love with another woman but keeping it quiet. You want to have a scandalous affair without the scandal. Yeah. So we want the Albert Sports key. I'm going to run through here, and there's a wee puzzle. I realize I should have scribbled a note down somewhere. Excuse me, monkey man. I think these guys are called gumheads or something. And they are slightly disconcerting, but they're certainly not the scariest enemies Silent Hill has ever produced. Meant to represent Walter's hatred of people, I guess, and their view of them as animals. And we want to go around here to the elevator. Not this one, the other one. A scandalous affair without the scandal really is a good way of phrasing it. Go down the ladder. Now we can, there should be a couple of cheap enemies in here we can get rid of, and a health drink, because later in the game we are going to need those. So the bat's slightly slower, but does a wee bit more damage, but we won't be using it for much longer anyway, because we're going to get the rusty axe, which is my favorite weapon in the game and is generally agreed to be the best weapon. Excuse me, sir. Don't mean to bother you. Dogs. Ignore the dogs. Yes, every single one of those counts as an enemy. So we just pick them open. Have the stream open twice somehow. That explains a lot. Was it lagging or something? And yeah, it is awesome that those count, because otherwise, yeah, you can imagine just how much worse it would be to have to kill 120 enemies, and to have those enemies be like, yeah, you'd have to fight twin victims and the gumheads, and that would take so long. You'd hope that if that was the case, that they'd be more generous with the amount of time given to you. So we can't forget this memo on the bar. Last 4 digits of the phone number. So to find that out, because I don't have it off the top of my head, because I haven't played this in a while, I just want to run back and look out the window. Can we look out this window? Is this going to be quicker? No, come on, Henry. I want this. Look out the window. 3750. Look here. So yeah, I'm doing all right. It's not as bad as I. you just. I would genuinely be incredibly annoyed if you had to find some way to turn the sun on. You know, was it 3750? Henry, just take your damn sunglasses off. Damn, I should have done what. If anyone watches An Eternal Enigma, he's a really good speedrunner and player of this, and he always got a little joke at that section. He's can highly recommend. That's how life started in the first place. Actually, turning the sun on. And we're going everywhere today. We're doing medieval literature. We're doing some like early biology history. But I have to admit, I'd be pretty outclassed there. That's not exactly my field of expertise. Turns out the switch was off for billions of years. Oops. Whoops. And then that's when the dinosaurs came in, right, and flicked that back on, and they settled the planet. Something like that. That's what I read anyway. But it's it's hard to be sure of any of this stuff. What's this? It's a plate. Yay. And the nastiest cutscene in the game, we watch Richard Braintree, the guy who falls comedically from the sky, get horribly electrocuted. All right. What we want to do now is drop some stuff off again. Okay. We don't need that. We can drop the sword for a minute. We no longer need this or this. I will hang on to the other stuff for now. Sure to get my research from 9gag only. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't have any time to learn about this Walter Sullivan case. I got more important things to worry about. Okay, apartment world is where there are a lot of memos. If I miss one, it will probably be in the apartment world. So bear with me if at the end of the game I just started weeping because I've forgotten where some memo is. Okay, actually, we'll start behind us, right? So you'll see that we want to slip. Basically, how the memos in this area work, we find bits of red paper and we slip them under our door, and we have to return to our apartment to read them. It would help if I actually equipped a weapon. So I don't think I'll be needing to change out of this weapon. There's a diary here. So yeah, we want this diary. Piece of red paper, take the red paper. So we want to slip that under the door as soon as possible. So there's a hole in here too. And there should also be a memo in one of these rooms, I think. The magazine. So that's that. Joseph's article. Photo of a nurse is a key. Take the locker key. Is there anything else? It's a key. Just realized I didn't need to take that other key. It's kind of useless, just wasting inventory space. All right, so we got both the memos in here. Excuse me, ghost lady, not interested. Ah. I'd like if someone said you're going to have to cite your sources, and then the only source they supplied was just a 9 gag link. You're like, okay, thank you. Okay. Weep at the memories. Happy I could help you relive some of that. Sorry, Walter, no time to talk. Much more important things to be worrying about. Like, just how grumpy he looks if you just run past him. He just is like, I can't believe it. I had a whole speech planned and everything. Okay, so we got the superintendent's key, so we just want to use that. Go straight into his room. And there's an umbilical cord on the thing there. And also a bit of red paper. And I funny watermark at the bottom of every essay page. Take the torn bit of red paper, thank you. Actually scribbled memo. That's not the memo I'm actually looking for. I want the apartment keys, yes. Where is that diary? There's meant to be a diary in here. Is it in his bedroom? Yes. Trying to remember the history book I read where the source listed for one of the author's claims was it was told to me by God or something like that. I mean, like, to a certain audience, you can't dispute that. Like, in relation to the medieval stuff, a lot of women, in order to get their writing taken seriously, one of the only avenues open to them being able to write was saying that they received a vision by God and they were told to write it down or whatever. And that's a nice sneaky way to get through the loophole because no one's gonna argue with you if you're like, yeah, God told me to write it down. Will you press these numbers? Well, my God told me your God is wrong. Exactly. Torn red paper. I need to go to 203 now, I think. There's no point calling the phone number, I don't think. I went in there automatically, but I don't actually think I need to do it. 106. So we want to go actually 102 first. Do I have any? No, I don't have any free space. I can make one free space if I do this. Okay, and then we'll go down to here. I really should act more calm around these dogs, but I really am just trying to speed through. Okay, is this the one? Yes. Don't. Okay, you can stomp on them if you want, but like, I kind of want you to open the fridge. Nope. Okay. God. It smells terrible. Open it up. Yes. Oh, it's good. Yeah, sure. Stand on one for one more good measure. Torn bloody jeans. Dead cat. Torn red paper. Yes. Okay. Run back up to 302. Dump all of these red letters. Going the wrong way. Do I find it weird and unnecessary that the superintendent is James's dad? Kind of. I've got to admit. It's the kind of thing where it's like it's a nice nod on the one hand. You know, you can sort of appreciate why they did it. But on the other hand, it's like I'm not a fan of hugely interconnected and self-referential universes. Like, there's nothing wrong with a little reference here and there to the events of other stories, because you know that's always fun. But exactly right. That's exactly what I was about to say. It makes the world feel small. It just needlessly shrinks the scope of the world, and sort of makes everything seem like it's happening in a really isolated bubble. And of course, that's not actually how things work. But so many works, especially it feels like especially today, are incredibly referential. Yeah. Okay, 203. And I also need to go to 105, actually. But yeah, I find it quite difficult to wrap my head around sometimes. Just how referential some people seem to want to make their works, you know. Torn red paper. I find it worse he kept an umbilical cord all these years. Yeah, it's for basically no reason other than like just a sort of a sixth sense, right? He's just sort of weird, which I almost kind of like in a weird, like, Silent Hilly kind of way. Like, especially, I guess, like that might be the only bit that makes sense in terms of the Sunderland reference, because this, you know, maybe he's lost his son um, for whatever reason. Maybe James just didn't, you know, eloped or didn't come back or didn't contact him for whatever reason. A lot of people seem to think that because James isn't mentioned in this game that the in water ending is canonical, but it's not. That wasn't the intention, I don't think. There's easy ways to explain what else happened to him beyond committing suicide in Toluca Lake. Yeah. A lot of game developers think that being referential is almost comedy at this point because writing comedy is hard. It's making self-references easy slapstick. It's not great. No, it's not. It really it just tires you out, you know. Especially when you're expected to have like kind of like a comedic canon almost behind you when you're experiencing these works, because you're like, well, if the only joke you have is you know, something that sad and wait, what am I looking for now? 203. Okay, I think I got everything. And then if I go back through here, you know, there's if you're expected to have to research all of these other works just to get the lame jokes that have been written into the work that you're currently experiencing, then I think it really is lazy. And I'm not saying that comedy is easy, because it's not. But I do think we can do better as storytellers. 20 red paper, so we'll just grab all of these. So that's, I think that's all of them. That was 4 of them. So I think that's everything. Okay, and then someone started my washing machine. Nice to know someone's doing some work around here. We want to pick up the key with the little doll on it. Got the doll key. Oh, no, I didn't slip that last one. Kingdom of Loathing. Nearly every line in that game, which is text-based, was a reference to something in popular culture. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, it really is sad when the only way that writers think that they can get a laugh out of someone is to point at someone else's work, and by raising attention, by drawing attention to it, you might in some way be inherently devaluing your own work. Sorry, Eileen, I've really got to read all of these notes. Well, not read them, skim read. Okay, so we'll go back through here, pick up this last note. If you succeed in this run, yes. I one day I would like to get a 10.2 star run. Obviously, this first playthrough, first actual proper attempt, and first time playing in ages. So I don't expect today will be successful. But absolutely, I'm going to play this on stream until I get 10.2 stars. So it would be great to have you to stick around for that. It's certainly a huge goal of mine to manage that on stream. It might take me a while, but I'll get there. Even if it takes playthroughs through the whole year. I like to think I'm not too shabby at this stage. I really stuffed up in water prison. Run across the squishy ground. Use the doll key here. Skip the cutscene. So Eileen's just been beaten to half to death by Walter. She gets taken to the hospital. We wake back up in our apartment, of course. Should be one more memo outside our door here, plus placard. Don't think I can protect myself any longer. Will you take it? Yes. Flew through that previous section. Thank you. Some kind of stain. Looks like an evil demon. Oops, wrong button. Use the succubus talisman. Then we go back. Yeah, it's just a shame that I wasted so much time on Water Prison World. And I had a feeling it was going to stuff me up too, but I obviously didn't take it quite seriously enough. Don't actually need those yet, but we can put these away. I might take them with me just in case to save me time later. Temptation. That should be all we need. Okay, and we'll meander over here. And we'll just put these all in the right spots. Provided my twitchy camera. There you go. Awesome. The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. Absolutely. Wake up here. Okay, so we got a number of Hummers in this room again. What we want to do, I think we need to investigate most of these rooms. Yeah, here's where finding the memos. The memos might be tricky. I don't need the paper cutting knife. A memo. Nurse's memo. Okay, cool. Then we just squish him. See if I can take some of these guys out, just so they don't interrupt me and Eileen later when we're trying to get out of here. So if you've... RNG time, yes, exactly right. If you've not played or seen this game before, the next section is randomized. So we have totally almost incomprehensible You could either have incomprehensible luck here or really bad luck. So we're looking for a key, basically. A room with a key. So we'll just take, if we find any resources here, we'll use them. So we want to find Eileen's room, which I think was that one. Yes, this room, this section, this bit of corridor is randomized every time, which makes it an absolute nightmare for anyone attempting to speedrun it because you can't predict where you need to go. There's the One Truth boss fight is also really RNG heavy, which puts a lot of people off, obviously. Not in here. Get some free kills. Gotcha. Nope. Procedurally generated horrors. Yes, but I can't remember the names of them for some reason. Darkest Dungeon is certainly horror themed. I've heard of people considering that quite scary, actually. Even though, me personally, not so much scary as it is. It's quite a gripping game. This is not going well so far. Glue floor, quite fun floor actually. He walks like really slowly. Nope. This is a big Eileen face. We might as well look at that for just a second. So it's meant to be a critique of the player if they've been participating in any of the voyeurism, like looking at Eileen through the wall. But obviously, Henry has had no time to do that. He's far too interested in getting out of this nightmare hellscape that he's in. It's a key. Yes, take the hospital room key. Oh no, we're trapped. Oh no, we're so trapped. Use the key to escape. Then we just want to run back down to Eileen. Ouch. Whoops. Where are we? All right, second one there. Grab Eileen. Hi, Eileen. Skip the cutscene. Let's give you a handbag. Fight our way past the burping patients. I never quite understood why they thought this was an appropriate sound for their big horror enemies. But we'll just try and deal with these guys as quickly as possible. Yeah, I think you got on Eileen. Get this one too. So, yep, it's them. Okay. No, I shouldn't be wasting so much time, but again, this is just my first attempt, so it really is just to see where I need improvement. What areas that I need to get better at dealing with these guys, obviously. Come on, Eileen. Yeah. So I love the main reason the axe is so good is because it gives you a small number of invincibility frames. Which is why, it's so effective. So we'll go back to our apartment. Skip that. Not doing too badly after our initial upsets. I can't remember. Is this when the room? Yes. This is when the room stops being friendly. The air in this room feels heavy. So now the room no longer heals us, which could be the death of me, quite honestly. We'll see. So we got a saint medallion. We got a small key, which we need. And there's a couple of... So the fan's fallen over, which is why the air feels so heavy. And there's 3 new things here that spawn. Grab these. I think I just remembered what I should have picked up before. I should have picked up the revolver. That's going to make things way harder. I may have screwed myself over. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it to the end. If I do happen to die, I'll just flick over to another game for today, and then next time, I will tinker with some settings to make sure that the live splitting actually works this time, and see if there's any way I can get Silent Hill 4 to actually obey what I want it to do. But no, valuable experience. Right, we have to call the elevator, which I forgot to do. You can see I'm way too rusty. Okay. Here's the button on the side. Yes, call the elevator. Good job. Let's go, Eileen, again. Nope. Come on, Eileen. Back down this way. Cool. Across through here. Yep, can get any ending for 10 stars. However, Eileen being hit may slow us down anyway. So I'm not sure whether it's like, because Eileen, if she's hit too much, she'll go into her sort of her freaky possession mode, which can slow us down even if we're saving at time to start with. Just letting her to get hit by the monsters, Those invincibility frames are really essential. There's probably a smarter way to do this corridor. Because ideally, yeah, we just want to sprint to the bottom, but I am kind of on this first playthrough particularly worried about the amount of damage. I can't leave Eileen. What is Eileen doing? Oh, crap. I'm going to get killed. Eileen is just standing there. Thank you, Eileen. You may have just ended the attempt. Let's see. What? It didn't work. It didn't work. Apparently, I needed an extra second to charge up. Okay. Extra millisecond, if that. No. Okay, so that was the end of my first attempt. Unsuccessful. Damn! I wish that was in the game now, that he would fall down the stairs like the patients and make his sound. It was a nice try, thank you. Yeah, for a first go, I don't think it was too bad. Especially given that I haven't played this in months and months and months. But yes, I definitely will. What is the time? We're here for all the attempts. Thank you. Whether I try it again now, I'm not sure. Thank you. Yeah, that means a lot. I have about another 2 hours worth of stream. Well, you didn't show up an hour late by choice, obviously. Yeah. Are people interested in a random horror game? I'll see what I have installed. Otherwise, I will just jump back on here for another wee attempt. We'll see. We'll have a look and see what I've got. Just bear with. So I'll keep my mic on while I'm doing this. Just put this up so that if anyone new comes in, just indicates that I'm not currently playing anything. Okay. I just wanted to see whether I do. Okay. No, all right. I'll play. Okay, I'll play that on. Gonna get some Girl Scout cookies. Awesome, exciting. Could do some cookies right now, actually. Okay. No, you know what? I'll play. Okay, I'll play this one on. Right, I'll play this one in a couple of days' time, and I will. Yep, I'll jump back into to Silent Hill 4, I guess. Give it another go. Even if it's not another complete run, it's just the practice. The practice is surely what counts. Let me know if there's any problems, because Yovios might remember that we used to have problems streaming this game. It used to be that the sound would would play, but not the visuals. So it should be running now. And if it's not, just give me a shout, and I'll try and fix that. Just confirm that it's visible with everyone again. Seems fine. Excellent. All right. Take 2. All we need to do is, interact with this face. This charming wee face. Creepy. It looks like a face. Just appears to look like a face. Nothing else. Skip through those. It's like 3 cutscenes in a row here. Skip through all of them. Skip through this. Henry's going to take 1 step away from his bed. Be drawn back to the phone. Skip. Kill. Grab our first note here. Sorry, Eileen. Seeing more of each other later. What's this? It's a note. Mum, why don't you wake up? Because your mother is a room, Walter. Your mother is a room. Take the chocolate milk. The first and most important inventory item. Grab this memo over here. Yes, Henry. Boxes are for storing things, Henry. Thank you. Yeah, there is no way to skip this, is there? No. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of asking distracting questions, but HTA, are you excited for Fatal Frame 4 Remaster this week? Is that this week, is it? I'm not good at keeping track of this stuff. Yes, I am actually. I might see if, depending on how much it is, could stream it, because obviously on starting in a couple of days, I wanted to start doing actual blind playthroughs, not just stuff I've played through before. Oh no, sounds like someone's doing renovations to my bathroom. Yeah, that's cool. I honestly had not been keeping my eye on that, but that is exciting. So I should I should touch base with that and see whether it would be worth playing, if people would be interested in watching me play that. Oh no, what a terrible job they did. Grab the sewage pipe, grab the pipe. So yeah, literally just use that until you get the baseball bat. Use the baseball bat until you get the rusty axe. Japanese streamer played a few months ago. It looked pretty good. Fingers crossed. Yeah, awesome. I did want to try and stream some older titles as well. I guess the fact is I don't actually have a capture card, so everything I play has to be PC based, I guess. So I can't like start playing something on the PS1 or the PS2, which is a shame. But one day, one day maybe I would like to invest in that kind of thing and play through some other old games, sort of expand the possibilities beyond just having to emulate, which does work well most of the time. But And to clarify, the version of Silent Hill that I'm playing Silent Hill 4 that I'm playing right now is the PC version, the GOG, Good Old Games port. So it is missing some content, specifically hauntings, from the PlayStation 2 version. Not that we'll be spending any time in these playthroughs looking very much at the hauntings. Fatal Frames, the design philosophy for them is really quite awesome. I read a short interview with the designer at one point, and just how he forced the players to get close, simply by using the camera as a really important game feature. I always really liked that, forcing you to get close in order to deal more damage, and having to look at the ghosts to damage them as well. It was really a really deliberate horror design choice, you know. So go back over here and move our furniture again. Someone's moved it. That's weird. Somebody moved it. Straighten it up. Who could have done this? It's Pistol, yes. I can't remember if we actually have to look. I think we do have to quickly peer through the hole. Yeah, because it plays a cutscene, which I then think triggers Cynthia's thing. Yeah, so that triggers the phone call. So go back through here.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
Cool. One of the few unskippable bits, to my knowledge. Back through. The real test will be whether I can get as good an escalator again as I did before. It's got a coin in his hand. Just take the coin, Henry. No time for dallying. And this time I need to remember to interact with the turnstile, not anything else. I really like the way the voyeurism is handled in this game. Uncomfortable but not needlessly exploitative, I think. I agree. It walks a really nice line. Like the activities you see Eileen doing aren't sexually explicit or anything in any way, or that kind of thing, but definitely it does, like, it crosses a boundary, like an intense invasion of someone's privacy still, and you are meant to feel bad for doing that, which is why that Eileen head is there in the hospital section. I'm coming, Cynthia. I just gotta run all the way to the end here and press this button. Will I push the button? Yes, I will. Cynthia runs all the way back down here to meet up with me. Actually, can I beeline through here? Was I wasting a lot of time before? I think I was. Or I might have been. Maybe I wasn't. No, okay, I wasn't. Just had to double check. Wasn't a big design choice for this game. Yes, it absolutely did. Very much inspired by Rear Window, I think. And don't worry, the meaning still came through. Rear Window of James Stewart Was in Hell, yes. Pretty accurate. Crap. Always forget where I have to go here. It's up through this door, isn't it? Okay, that was unfair. Oops. That was blatant cheating by the ghost there. Go through this way, up this way. No, down that way. Through, down again. One more, through here. Yeah, the subway section is certainly... It's not the best start to the game in terms of having to navigate that wee maze there. Sad to see how many hackers are in multiplayer, yeah. Yeah, this Dead by Daylight demake. It's not very good, is it? Here you go. Need some better netcode. Okay. So run through here. Open the door again. Grab these pistol bullets because we definitely need them. Okay. Go take down. So yeah, there's no need to do anything extra in here really. Well, there wouldn't be if Henry didn't keep running into ghosts and other enemies, the dogs. See if we'll just stay calm this time. I'm wondering if it's better to avoid damage.
I found the exit.
Now we can start running and
Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile.
yeah,
Hurry.
I'm coming.
Hurry.
Okay. And no matter what we do, yep, we always show up too late. And you'll notice as well the running theme of Walter's killings is that he's really a misogynist kind of killer. He does what feels like much nastier things to the female victims, and that is evidenced just from the description of the that's annoying of the twin victims. He mutilates the little girl, but doesn't just sort of, I say just kills the boy, but there's obviously something there, right? Baked into his character's psyche, which obviously has something to do with the mother, his mother obsession. Oh man. Okay, I got hit what 3 times? I think that's just as okay. Not my best escalator, but I'm getting better. Getting better. I think yeah, the first time I streamed this, it wasn't a good escalator at all. And there you can sort of hear the opening sound of the Room of Angel track, which plays over Cynthia's death. Yeah, you can just see like the room is just spattered with gore in here. And yeah, like it's not to say that the male victims don't go out in horrible ways, but Walter seems much more meticulously cruel.
Quit yapping and move her already.
With yes, Cynthia and sort of the prolonged beating that he gives Eileen. Yeah, cool.
She's got numbers carved into her chest.
So what we need to do now, just look out the window. It's the ambulance. Back out again. All right. Forest world time. Hole's getting bigger. So I'm still yet to find the balance between stop to pick up resources, stop to manage inventory, and just keep moving. Obviously, I should have taken a bit more time in Apartment World because I really do need that revolver, because you need the revolver to fire the silver bullet. And if you don't have the silver bullet, then the fight with Andrew DeSalvo is nigh impossible, especially on hard difficulty. And yeah, I also want to be able to fire a silver bullet so I can deal with Cynthia's ghost, because she's one of the more dangerous ones. And you notice as well that where the Hummers, I mean, they're still like mild inconveniences, but they chip away a lot more health on hard than they do on normal and easy, obviously. Just come on, Henry, you can go down that little step. This pained little grunt that he does every time. There, enter the car, go snooping. I'm pretty sure this is meant to be the same the same model as James's car. It's even got the door left wide open, which is a cool wee callback. It feels a slightly cooler callback than having James's dad be the superintendent. Even if no one really notices, and even if it's not meant to be James's car, it's still kind of neat, you know. So I just want to walk calmly through this bit. I thought I'd already aggroed enough of these dogs, but apparently, what is happening to the camera here? My God, that's James's car's dead. Good to know. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if it's like Jasper was like, and I bought this off of Frank Sunderland, who was missing his son for some reason, and then he just give a deep sigh. Avoid this fella again. I used to always think that was a cutscene starting, just him standing there, but no, you have to walk forward like half a step and the cutscene triggers instead. I don't think there's anything in here. Run back, give Jasper the chocolate milk. I always liked how callous Jasper was. You just give him the chocolate milk and he drinks it endlessly, and in exchange he just drops this bloodied trowel on the ground. He doesn't even pass it to you. You have to stoop in front of him and pick it up. It's like that was all I had left in my fridge other than a bottle of wine. Like, the gratitude you're showing me is not high. Hello. Here's a chocolate milk. Like how he shows it to you as well. It's like, look, chocolate milk. Small spade. I'm gonna have to drink that, I think, in the interest of saving time. Try and non-aggro the dogs. But of course there's a Hummer which is gonna pick away at me. But see that... Ouch! The dogs were friendly right up until then. Somehow I am still alive. Can't tell you how. But I am. Good thing we still got that free healing from the room, so we'll spend a minute in there just to heal up. Which, I mean, ideally, yeah, like if I was better at the game, evidently I wouldn't need to do. But yeah, just out of practice. So that's all it is. And still trying to find a reliable strategy to get through the dogs. I don't even know if there is a reliable strategy, to be perfectly honest with you. Probably not. Okay. Ignore this question if you want because it's extremely off topic. But are there other video essayists whose work you frequently enjoy? Yes, there are. Can my brain, which is working on Silent Hill 4 and streaming at the same time, think of any of them? Not really. I haven't watched him in a while, but Ragnar Rocks did a really good video on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and he also did a couple on the Silent Hill monsters, like the closer, and I think he did one on Pyramid Head, and he also did a good one on Silent Hill 4 as well. I think it was one of his earlier bits of work. Yeah, he's quite good. Who else do I like? What else do I watch? I don't have as much time to watch these days anymore because I'm actively contributing to the pile of things for other people to watch. I don't know if Ragnarok did one on. Oh no, he did, didn't he? He did do one on Pathologic, and that was actually a very good video. Yes, yeah, no, that was a good one. Yeah, very well done. Ah, you suck. Ouch. Come on. I hate those dogs. So then we run back through. Should reload as well. yeah, I mean, yeah, time is such a valuable and difficult commodity for me to find. So yeah, when I say I watch video essayists, there's not many who I've taken a deep dive into recently, simply because I've been trying to create my own portfolio, obviously. But I still need to do some research. There's someone, I can't remember his name, unfortunately, but was it the not so much video essays, I guess, but I did quite enjoy Avalanche Review's work on the Silent Hill series. That was a really thorough and comprehensive look at this sort of social impact as well, or the advertising, the prehistory, I guess, of each game, which I liked, and they had a really personal bend to them. Yeah, he was very good. Here's a part I can read. Jasper, for once, just slow down. It's what happens when you drink too much chocolate milk. You become combustible. Okay. Special news report. Just heal myself just a wee bit more, just to feel slightly more comfortable. It's changed again while I go in. Yes. Come on. No, does anyone have any recommendations? I quite enjoy a lot of Jacob Geller does a lot of good video essays. He's got what feels like a very high production value. But yeah, they're all sort of still tackling the same sort of game studies angle that I also like to take, obviously from different perspectives than mine, but still. Does anyone else have any suggestions? Always be good to share the love, you know. The internet is it's such a big place, so much stuff on it. It can be really hard to find anything, and even harder to decide what to actually spend your time on. So no, just I am extremely grateful that anyone chooses to spend time watching me flail around on Silent Hill 4 or on my videos. It really is. My production value has increased, but I still have a long way to go in terms of the visual presentation of some of my videos. But I was extremely happy with the way my Forbidden Siren video turned out, as well as my my Baldwin Manor video. But both of those felt like a real step in the right direction for where I want to go. Oh, Noah Caldwell Gervais, 7.5 hours. I feel like I tried to watch a video of his and I was like, yeah, damn, this is really cool. But then I was like, I cannot, sadly, I cannot justify that amount of time spent on it, or at least not focusing on it. It's the kind of thing but I also feel guilty if I leave a really serious video essay like that just open and not doing anything or not focusing on it because the person has put so much work into it. Yeah, but he is good from what I've seen of him. He is good. Okay, so we just want to meander around here, flick the valve again. This time, hopefully the pain is not so great. Okay. So I guess the big drawback is, yeah, I've not killed so many enemies. I think that was my first enemy. Can do some farming in here of some enemies, because there's a memo in here. So these enemies are called toadstools, I think, as well. There's toadstools, and then the other ones have a slightly different name. Hello there. Still one of the most effective scares in horror. Like the really emergent horror. I've done the wrong thing again, haven't I? But at least I'll pick up those 8 pistol bullets, which I probably do still need. I think stocking up on resources isn't a bad thing. Yeah, he's gonna kill you, Andrew, because you abused him as a child, and he remembers that. Because who wouldn't? What was I saying before? Lost my train of thought. Rewatched your Baldwin Manor video the other day, and I'm so glad you got me interested about thinking about digital spaces in a more interesting way. Yeah, so I used to be of the mind that digital spaces were meant to be moved through, not lingered in or not experienced, because a game is a game, and sort of, I mean, I say that while I'm playing this at speed, but there's still something really profound about lingering in a space and acknowledging the feelings and connections that it can bring up in you. And I was really strongly affected by the Baldwin Manor and the still water in particular. I guess the still water more in retrospect, but yeah, the Baldwin Manor as well. Really, really important spaces to me personally. So no, I'm glad that one. I'm glad you enjoyed that one. I really liked your comment as well. You're you're sort of walking through the school, your old school or something, right? And you're sort of discussing, yeah, how weird it is, um, how weird it is to sort of walk through a space and then have your memory triggered by certain things, but not by others. And digital spaces are just as capable of triggering those memories as physical spaces. And I think sometimes I do get a bit bogged down in intent, the designer's intent. But I think this relates back to a lot of the death of the author stuff that we were talking about the other day in my last Pathologic stream. So yeah, we'll let him do that. And I think, yeah, we do have to turn it one more time. So I must have set something up somewhere else. But yeah, like the designer's intent ultimately, like, doesn't matter in a certain sense. I mean, it's you're doing a rereading of the work, no matter what you do, provided it's not your own work. Then I guess it would be the first reading. But the fact that, yeah, you're re-experiencing and adding your own layer, yeah. Unless you're a burglar or something, the number of places you can know intimately in your life is quite limited. Your houses, schools, workplaces. Something really valuable about getting to know a place, digital or not. That's really beautifully put. The value of finding a digital space that resonates with you is really important, and whether it resonates with you because of your sort of personal experience, like it connects to you on a physical level, or whether you've seen something else in it. Like that's irrelevant, really. It's human beings' ability to connect to space is a really profound one. I guess a lot of animals as well, also, because we ourselves are animals, and all animals in some sense or another seem to find a home, and sort of center their universe in some way, and I think we must do much the same. And yeah, like people's relationships to digital spaces can be quite challenging, I guess, to unravel. Which is really, I mean, that's where a lot of my research and interest is centered around at the moment, is discovering why and how we can unlock those kinds of ideas and regarding space, because a lot of players and a lot of games don't necessarily, create that kind of atmosphere or use the mechanics required to get the player truly immersed in the game. But that's sort of by the by. Really interested in, yeah, like noting the moments where a player slows down and appreciates something, or even try to acknowledge that where players like speed through on a normal playthrough. What areas we just can't wait to get out of, whether they're boring or scary or what have you. But yeah, I'm a sucker for melancholic spaces. The water prison world. I used to stand on the edge of this little platform and just sort of look out at the endless rolling sea. And I always thought that was, yeah, really, that area as well. That meant a lot to me. I thought it was really profound and beautiful. Excuse me. Wrong one. We missed anyway. Jump down. Yeah, I mean, like there are so many games that like the spaces, yeah, don't appeal to me. But yeah, maybe to someone else they resonate in some other way. I've done the exact same thing. Such a great exterior. I'm glad it's not just me. Yeah, really something evocative about the endlessness of the rolling sea. Not a big MMO fan, but I used to do that in early World of Warcraft days. I just sit and listen to the music and watch the scenery. Yeah, that's awesome. Just yeah, the really intense connection that we can feel um, becomes quite profound, honestly. It's unlocked. The question is, okay, yeah, the lights are on. I don't know why it didn't work before. Did I get all the memos? Yes. Although, slipped under your front door after starting Water Prison World. I'm wondering if I have to collect that. I can quickly collect that because it'll give me the chance to farm another couple of kills as well, and I've gone much faster this time through Water Prison World. So I'm making better time. But yeah, like I remember as well, like I think Oblivion as well really resonated with me. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Some of the really, like, a lot of people say it's a really boring landscape, but I guess because in some way it felt like a stretching of the landscape that to some extent I already knew or already resonated with me, like really pastoral stuff. Yeah, it always appealed to me in that way. And again, like it's me returning to that personal link between the virtual and the real, and trying to find out where the line between um, simulation and reality ends, I suppose, and what reality even looks like. I mean, was it yeah, like was it Baudrillard and his idea of the simulacra and the hyper real? That's all stuff I've been reading about a lot, and trying to unpick exactly what constitutes reality and all those kinds of exciting, fun questions, and whether we can argue that the digital constitutes any part of that reality. And I'd argue that absolutely yes, it does. It represents a huge part of our reality. Yeah, it's all very interesting, but very muddy as well. I can totally see why people refuse to accept that kind of thing. But yeah, just the sheer amount of time that our minds invest in the digital space, thereby make something of it real. Oblivion's World was top tier. I always walked instead of fast travel just to enjoy the scenery. Absolutely, it's just such a lovely game. Like the vibe was just right. Don't know if there's any other way to describe it. It was just, it was exquisite. Scrap of red paper. Read through that. Henry is the world's fastest reader. Don't go out, Walter. So yeah, they sort of like, oh, what the heck why is he not responding to anything? And they try and slip you a note, but it's just a bloody superintendent's memo. So anything that tries to come through, just automatically mangled, which is of course the opposite of how things are, how they work elsewhere. A lot of noise coming from inside the hole. Back to building world. I get the sense I'm making much better time, I think. There's still a couple of places I could obviously clean up a wee bit, but not doing too bad. I always go the wrong way though, because the camera's not facing the way I expect it to. Even though I should expect it to by now, but whatever. I'm doing alright. Even after our nasty, almost death in the forest world. Yeah, the really intense jungle sounds in here really add something. I think you can actually hear. That's Richard, isn't it? That you can hear. I'll see if fighting this one's worth it. How much health he has? Nah. Just leave him. If one swing doesn't take him down, just leave him. I just watch this bit. Wee. Ouch. I know that wasted time, but it's always worth it. Grab the gurgling ghost's key and his sword. Ouch. It feels a lot to me like the Bachelor's like, whoa. It just doesn't fit. Squish these fellas. You dirty creature, you troublemaker. Hi, Walter. Bye, Walter. Alright, there we go. All the same steps. Hopefully this time I don't get... I accidentally aggroed the dogs last time, which I really didn't want to do. So what I will do, there's a hole here, so I'm going to drop some stuff back off real quick, because I'm carrying too much junk through the hole. Yeah, so I'm thinking the only time Henry smiles in this entire game, when he meets Walter. What a sweet man he is, yeah. So drop that off. And we'll drop our placards off again. Yeah, I know there's someone knocking at the door. Just leave it alone. I'll get to you in a minute. Equip my bat. Go downstairs to the pet store, grab the key, come back up real calmly. And the code is 3750, I think, so hopefully I shouldn't need to return back through. And I really like those noises. So cool. So we'll just casually walk down this aisle, ignoring that other dog. Grab the key off the shelf here. It's enough cat food for an army of cats. I always like that remark as well. Don't know why he's just like, wow, what a lot of cat food. Never seen so much cat food in one place. We should analyze Henry's fascination with quantities of cat food. Truly his most interesting quality. I've seen some people argue there's like a theory that sort of floats around here and there on the internet that Henry is actually the killer, and he's sort of Walter is his other side, and he's suppressing his true nature, and people sort of point to his really flat affect as to why that is. But it never sits quite right with me. I always preferred the explanation that Henry was just kind of a dope, and that to try and add extra detail to him, is almost just to ignore. He's just purposefully bland. Like there's nothing to him. He's meant to be a self insert almost into the story. He doesn't really have anything to contribute. But I do find it interesting how people sort of do consider Henry to be so boring that they have to come up with a serial killer backstory for him, just because that's about the only way they can make him more interesting. Exactly, a very roundabout way of saying not very well written. If you're trying to come up with excuses, right? Like, oh, he's really boring and bland because he's actually a sociopath in secret. I just don't think. Yeah, I wanted to do it. Did I want to keep playing as Joseph? It's not necessarily that I wanted to keep playing as Joseph. It's just I wish they'd given Henry, something else to latch onto. Like there's sort of there's indications that he's a photographer, etc. around his room, but he just beyond being generically friendly, and trying to help people. I don't know. There never was that much to him. I didn't think, but um, I have flat affect and I'm a serial killer, so it's definitely possible. Still trying to figure out how to not convince people I'm a killer. By the way, I wish you good luck on that process. Like Henry, because it's interesting because Henry is meant to be written into the story to serve the role of the receiver, right? He's meant to just like get all the information that other people have written down for him and finally sort of piece together who Walter is and what he's trying to do. But the fact that they've basically written into the story an excuse for Henry to be as bland and you know uh, just not as social as possible. I find that interesting writing, and I know people do and can defend that very easily. And I'm not saying that I don't like Henry because there's something kind of endearing about his dopiness, but he's he's not the world's most interesting protagonist, I guess is what I'm getting at. Which I guess is especially notable when probably just really notable because you contrast it with yeah, exactly. Is what the hell? Is it just like so bland? Is just sort of exclamations are just themselves so bland. Um, but yeah, like it's just the fact that you this is the fourth entry in a series that has had pretty like relatively interesting protagonists, especially James and Heather, obviously, real standouts. And then just you sort of go to Henry, who's like the world's most boring man, which in some sense is the point. It's just like an average guy doing average, who was doing average things right up until this point. But I don't know. I find it kind of a missed opportunity, I guess. That's a good tip, Future Cityscape. Yeah, you overused. You should pay attention to that. Yeah, you've a smile, a friendly smile. But make sure it's not like this, like a rictus grin or something. You want to avoid that. People aren't really fond of that, I don't think. So like a nice smile, not a serial killer smile. Plate on the door, remove the plate. Yes. Richard dies. Okay.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got one.
Better check on your neighbor soon. And then if you look outside, yeah, Walter will be there. I'm gonna put some stuff away because I need inventory space in this world to carry all those notes around. Drop that off. Don't need that. Drop that off now. Don't need the sword. I know that. I think he should. I wish he fought back more on the dialogue, demanding his apartment back, threatening Walter. Yeah, like it's just the fact that he seems to have like mutely accepted how actually terrifying it is, and it would be nice if he yeah if he showed any realistic human reaction at all. The most human reaction he has is really at the end of the game when he busts open the the hidden wall in his apartment, and there's this horrible smell, and he's sort of clutches his hand over his mouth. It's like, what a horrible stench. And then he sort of sees what's causing the horrible smell, which is the body, the real body of the serial killer that he's been stalking, who's been stalking him. He sees that body, and then he stops clutching his nose. He's like, "Oh, is that all? Is that all? I was expecting, I don't know, expecting something more serious than that." That and read the magazine. The second chains appear on my door and blood is coming out of appliances. I'm burning the place down. Exactly. You think you'd try something like that? So you might have read or watched the film 1408 for that to be an idea. Just burn the room. Just burn it. I think the problem is, like, the indication is that peephole where Eileen is, like, that's the furthest you can actually dig. There's no extra giveaway there. I don't think once you reach that point, just something stops you from going any further, which I guess is the point. But do you think Henry would have tried in other places? It's just, there's just sort of no indication that he's obviously doesn't like the situation he's in. There's the one bit I think where he shows some genuine concern. Is there's a bit which I obviously have to skip for the 10-star run, but when he's trying to get this superintendent and Eileen's attention, he actually does bang on the door and sort of call for help. But obviously that doesn't come of anything. Nothing comes of that, I mean. And you just wish he'd try more things, or that you had the opportunity to try more things. But I guess that's the point of starting the game several days into his incarceration. Not everything is here like that. Okay. Where do I need to go again? 102. Leave me alone, dog. Not interested. Crap. It's the fridge. Looking for the fridge in here. Appreciate the friendly advice going on in the chat. It's just some social etiquette going on. Smells terrible. Open it up. Yes. It's wrapped up in the body of a dead cat. Poor cat. No, take it. Why does it always start on no? So frustrating. What else am I looking for? 203. That's the last one I need, I think, and then I'll have all 5 slipped under the door. Was 203 this way? I think it was. 203. Yep, it is. It's this jerk trying to make my life difficult. Find the old bloody shirt, bloodstained shirt. Take the paper, yes. Excuse me, ghost. It's nice that you're a fan and you want my autograph, but I don't really have any time for that. So we need to just go back and we need to drop all of these notes once again under the 302 door. Demon puppy masks. Is that a specific niche of Halloween masks? And Eileen is trying to get out of her apartment. Let's just drop these all under the door. Oops. Well, there you go. Yeah, I just kickstarted the newest corporation, the Ovost Corporation, bringing you demon puppy masks since 2023. Trusting your trust issues. Oh, yeah, right. I need to read them. I can't just check beside the bed. I need to remember that for next time, not to waste precious seconds in there. So bloody, it's hard to read. Rachel, I love you. Blah, blah, blah. So that's the note from the stalker. We go through here. So you can tell here that the washing machine is just turned on and it sprayed blood all over the wall. So the apartment is starting to do funky things. And we've only been in the apartment for about 50 minutes. I'm wondering if for just because I just want to achieve 10 stars, I think 10.2 I might work my way up to. I don't know. I'm tempted to do a save just at that hospital world, but where there are the patient staircase, because I might need a practice save from there just to kick off of. What am I doing? I need the key. So I might do that. We'll see how well I can do regardless. Okay, got the doll key, so we can use that to open Eileen's door. And when we go through to Eileen's door, we're going to find little kid Walter. Except we're not, because we're not going to watch the cutscene. But little kid Walter's there, and she seems to imply that, yeah, kid Walter is separate from adult Walter, in that there's obviously like a split personality thing going on. He's come back wrong in some sense. Or the whatever the ritual he attempted to use, it brought back both his serial killer side and his innocent side that really was the reason he became a serial killer in the first place, to sort of reunite with his mother. And if you want to defeat the serial killer, you have to defeat the innocent child as well. So there's a small sense of sadness. I think, yeah, we might have been having this discussion the other day on stream or somewhere. I can't remember exactly, but just of Walter being a sympathetic figure, but not so sympathetic a serial killer that you're like, wow, I want to be just like him, but more of a figure of pity, I guess. He's a tragic figure, but there's no desire to want to emulate him, which is the important thing. I forgot the revolver again. God damn, I can't go back, can I? No, I can't. Okay, we'll make do. One of these days, I will learn. I have to write a note for myself next time. Pick up the damn revolver. Because I don't think you can fire the silver bullets from the pistol, as far as I'm aware. I may be wrong about that. The only reason I want the revolver is to pick up the silver bullets. One victory at a time. Yeah, got the water prison down first try. Yes, yeah. I'm making much better time. And yeah, as you say, yeah, one victory at a time. It's a process. It's a lot of fun, actually. Speeding through and trying to remember everything on the fly, but I hope it's interesting. I hope I'm still supplying interesting commentary, even while my brain is trying to work on killing monsters. Because the thing that I really appreciate about Pathologic is that the dialogue pauses the time, so I could stop and go on tangents for as long as I liked without having to worry about focusing on anything else. But now I'm back to the more difficult sector of streaming. Grab that note. I think, yeah, the only other ones should be enjoying myself a lot. This is very fun. Awesome. Glad other people are having fun. Because I'm also having a lot of fun, yeah. Silent Hill 4, just awesome. Grab the bag. Okay. Awesome. Thanks, everyone. Okay, we're back in the RNG corridor. Feels like I wasn't here just then. So you can see Eileen's face in a different place next time, so you can see that, yeah, totally different. Nope. Really is just a matter of checking the doors. Nope. I like how they always walk into each other, those two patients. Nope. This inspiring anyone else? Anyone else gonna do some 10-star runs? Yay, the key. Oh no, I'm trapped. What a shame. What a devious trap. So you can see that Eileen can be as far down as is possible. Wait, what was in this room? Is there a candle in this room? No, the medallion. I'll take that. Absolutely not. I'm not built for any type of speed running. It's okay. I didn't think I was either, but here I am. Here we are. Though I have always wanted to try speedrunning, I guess, which might be why. Okay, can I flip the camera in here? No. Okay, back up just a wee bit. We'll try and get them both with the invincibility swing. Yes, that was a good one. Mad respect. I'm not sure exactly how I can fit more analysis into speedrunning, but I'm trying my best because I would still like to, live up to my name. I did want to see if there was there's a candle in one of these rooms. So yeah, take the candle this time. And what I will do now is run back, and I am going to really quickly save the game, which will indeed preclude me from getting the full 10.2 stars. But we're just starting, so we won't worry about it too much. So to explain the 10.2 star thing, basically, there's 2 freebie stars that the game generously gives you. They really just trap you in a. There's no way to get out of it. Seriously? Holy crap. Analyzing in real time how best to get through this game. Thank you. That was so bad. Oh my god. So bad. Because now the air, like, that's just the point where the air becomes heavy. I was doing so well. Yeah, that was mean. I couldn't break out of it either. Because there's no block in this one, unlike in Silent Hill 3. Oh no, the fan fell down. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to save the game. So yeah, so 2 freebies. If you don't fulfill some of the criteria, it's okay. You can see I played a wee bit of this game. Just a wee bit. You wish to override? Yes. Okay. 43 minutes. The time is not going too badly. Okay. So we get this note, which is where we get our key. God, I don't know what I'm going to do now, though. I got 1 health item left, I think. Whether I try and find more. Yeah, it does feel like a good pace. I think I'm slightly ahead of the average required. Like these later sections, it's obviously where the game gets harder, and I can't rely on the free heals that I actually have to play better. Wondering if I just sick of your crap, patient. How many? Okay, so what was that? 6? No, that was the full 8. Okay, kill them. And see if there is a. No, I swear there was a healing item in one of these rooms around here. I want to save the health drink in my chest. But I feel like there's a med kit around here somewhere. But I may be wrong. I'm just gonna do a quick search for it. If not, all good. I forgot to call the elevator again as well. An uneasy truce. Yeah, so the axe is the most powerful weapon because it just knocks him straight down. Stomp on him again. See, the thing I was wondering if Eileen wasn't coming all the way down to the bottom of the stairs before was because she had a handbag equipped. Because Eileen's AI is really strange. She can sort of... One thing I did want to check. Can I carry... I don't think I can I? No. I can't, like, go into the... there's a health item in here. Okay. Yeah, Eileen is quite strange in that she will sometimes not hit enemies that are close to her, but other times judge herself to be entirely right in attacking enemies or trying to lock onto enemies that are like a few steps away. So yeah, I think part of the balance of me learning how to run this game will be knowing when to equip Eileen with her weapon and when not to. Like, I'm not sure if equipping the handbag at this stage is worthwhile because the handbag is so weak, but it could still interrupt the enemy's chains of attack, which, as you just saw, really messed me up. Use a small key. Okay. So we've got a save here now, so you don't have to feel quite so bad. I think I'll give you the handbag for just a second. We're going to charge up our swing. And we're just going to see how well we can do with this. So can we draw them all into one? Nope. It's hilarious every time in a really dissonant way. Come on. Yep. Yeah, get him, Eileen. Get him. Okay, another one. I like how at least Henry will lock on as they get closer. Okay, let them go back down. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Go. Ugh. I don't know why sometimes they get caught on that landing. It's kind of strange. But look, yeah, since I don't really know how to approach this section yet, I am just going to approach it carefully, as carefully as possible. Because last time, it didn't go so well for me. God damn, no. Keep running.
My leg.
Sorry, Eileen. No, it's not exactly fun. I did it again. It did that thing again where it doesn't quite charge properly. Ugh. Yeah, I wish they knocked each other down as well. It's really annoying. You sort of feel like this environment as well, it feels like one of the few environments in the game where there's actually sort of any interactive quality to it. Lock onto the other one, Henry, you stupid. Run. Eileen, I swear to God.
Scared.
Yes, so am I. Okay, so here's obviously the other painful sequence. So I've identified another trouble spot in the game, obviously. The patient staircase. Legitimately painful. Okay. New theory. Eileen is also a serial killer. Yeah, but she kills by just standing there and letting other people do her work for her. She's like the apathetic helper of the serial killer world. I actually really like Eileen's character. I kind of wish... Because she just seemed more interesting than Henry, I guess. I kind of wish we'd had another Silent Hill game with a female protagonist, and Eileen could have easily been that female protagonist. Yeah, I would have been interested to see what that would have looked like, or even just to have the second part of the game playable as Eileen or something. I don't know. Just anything to make Henry more interesting. Can't just leave Eileen all alone. Yeah, I'm really worried about my health. I guess that's really going to be the big thing. Eileen is great. I'm glad we have a consensus on this. Eileen is great. If only we could give her the girl boss gun, then things would just be 10 times better. Okay, yeah, here's where things get nasty. Eileen, apologist. It's alright, they're not as bad as Sabarov apologists. So we're gonna try and kill some of these guys here. You can tell that they're quite hard to deal with. So just meander around. Love how this chat has its own jokes already. So do I. It's awesome. Okay, Eileen actually did follow me. Okay, here's the bit where we meet Cynthia's ghost for the first time. What we want to do is we want to put Eileen in one of these sections. We'll just kill all the tremors in here.
I wonder if Joseph is still alive.
Sort of, I guess. Alive. I guess we could say that. Okay, so we'll leave you in here. Hopefully you don't follow me outside. Because we want to leave her there because it's easier to come back for her in a minute. We'll try one more time. It's easier to leave her in here. Frankaloons is just the nicest of us in chat, apologizing for and rationalizing others' actions. No, okay. What? Do you want to come with me? Is a dangerous ghost down here? Health item at least. Okay. Oh, what I need to get the turnstile token anyway. So we'll see if we run back through here and kill some more tremors for the third time. Cool. The one who doesn't follow any of the rules and smokes in the back of the classroom. Well, it's a pleasure to have you smoking in the back of the classroom. Okay, scrap of red paper. I will exercise that haunting over there. So we got a little toy key, which we need. Okay. Can't put it here. Oh. Yes. Just let the candle do its thing so we can get close and read those. Are you saying, Futurecityscape, that he's chasing the 50s serial killer aesthetic? Going for a black and white serial killer who smokes at the back of the bar. And it really is interesting just how few people like Alexander Sabarov. Troublemaker is where it's at. That's who the real character is. What can I should probably put my Saint Medallion on. And I'll take this drink with me and I'll take this. You get an episode dedicated to your backstory because you're the comic relief side character. It explores the issues that led to my smoking ways, and then everything works out, and I go back to smoking in the back of the class and failing maths. Sounds heartwarming. Heartwarming stuff. Put that in there, put that in there. Okay. I feel like I should insert like an anti-smoking PSA at this point. Why did I keep going in there? Into the hole. Okay, if I barge into her rudely, will she still follow me out? Yes. Okay, fine, Eileen. If you really want to come, you can make life difficult for yourself. And for me. Okay, Cynthia's ghost is very quick and very aggressive. course Eileen doesn't want to... Oh, no, she does. Thank you. I was going to say, of course. Yeah. Try and knock out our monkey friends. They're pretty creepy. Maybe I didn't give them enough credit before. The slow walk they do as they like tilt their head towards you is pretty creepy. Yeah, get him. Eileen took all the wrong girl boss lessons from Pathologic. And yeah, Frankaloons is here. The only time she's good at following you is when you don't want her to. It's really true. I don't know why she follows the routine that she does. She's just yeah. Just a shame, because yes, like Cynthia sort of proves earlier in the game that the developers know how to make a escort quest less annoying. But yeah, obviously, I guess since Eileen, you know, they want to track her damage or whatever and how close she stays to you. But yeah, it's still annoying. I mean, she's helping me beat these guys up. But they have a lot of health on hard difficulty. A lot of health. Sorry if I accidentally hit Eileen there. Like, are these enemies still active? I don't know. Anyway, there should be a silver bullet somewhere around here. That much I remember. Yes. Sorry. Small diameter. Best used with pistol. Yay. Okay. Revolver, not a concern. Alright. Revolver, not a concern. Well, maybe a concern if I need it to, like, beat Walter or something at the end, or as extra ammo for the one truth. But at least that is not going to come and bite me in the ass later. I can't tell you how satisfying that axe swing is. I might not be a fan of how much combat there is in this, or how they shifted the focus almost entirely to melee combat that somehow doesn't work quite as well as it does in Silent Hill 3 sometimes, because there's no block. The power attacks can still be really satisfying. Okay, Eileen. Alright. And I realize I forgot to bring something else with me as well. What I want to do actually is take Cynthia out of commission like right now. So I will run back and grab the Sword of Obedience that I already have. And we're going to get rid of her, because we can pick up other Swords of Obedience a bit later. So go in here. Stomp on some more of these leeches. I'm not actually sure if I think they might count as enemies that can damage Eileen the longer I spend away, so I want to avoid that. The most disappointing thing about the GOG version is that there aren't as many hauntings. And the hauntings that you do get aren't as scary as the ones that for some reason weren't put in the game, but they actually are in the game. I think is the strangest thing. You can actually people can see them in the game files, but no one knows how to actually activate them, which is hugely a shame because there are some really creepy ones. Like I think even the best one, where you see Henry with his throat slit and no eyes standing at your door. There's a patch. Someone actually patched that in. Awesome. I should install that. Because as far as the last time I checked, which admittedly was some time ago, no one had managed to fix that yet. But if there is a patch, then that's great news. Okay. Do not miss, Henry. And do not glitch, Cynthia. Okay. So what this should do is take Cynthia down in one shot, because she's one of the more dangerous ghosts. She's going to be a real hassle through Subway World. But we just want to get rid of her as quickly as possible. And we can just pin her down here. And she will stay here for the rest of the game. And I don't think she's counted as a dangerous enemy towards Eileen either. So does Eileen come with me through here? Yes. Okay. Alright, so we're doing okay for health now. Bye, Cynthia. So there's a couple of dogs in here. Eileen's riding crop is around here, which I always felt was a strange weapon. I'm gonna see if I can get it. Just because the handbag is practically useless. Just get rid of the dogs. Okay, I think he's gone. I think he's dead. It's hard to tell. I think those might be the female dogs. Slightly bigger and more powerful. There you go. Stomp on them. I think I'm still making okay time. Pick up the horse riding crop here. Okay. So I can switch this to Eileen when she's close enough, right? Yeah, okay. And there's also a health drink here. Okay. It's going okay. I say cautiously, pretty cautiously. I guess the thing, I'm almost now concerned that I'm not killing enough enemies as I go through, but we'll see. I can always, like, again, that's something I can find and adjust later after this playthrough is hopefully finished. Okay. Oh, the key. Right, we need to use the key. Sorry. To imagine she just saw me like barreling towards her and I was like, oh god, he's stupid contrarian. Doesn't even know which way he's going. Filthy coin. Got the filthy coin. I bet I could clean it in my room, he says. Where the heck am I? Oh. So we need to clean the coin so that we can use it on the vending machine. So we just go back up to the hole. Which is easiest to access this way. Link the patch if you like. Never got the one with Henry at the door, but I got several others that were supposed to be missing. No, that would be helpful. Yeah, because I always thought it was a huge shame about the PC version that didn't have all the good bits, or some of the good bits. Okay, back this way. Just let Cynthia do her thing. So yeah, for being an innocent victim, she gets a reward of eternal purgatory, which is hardly fair. Okie dokie. Thank you. I think I wash it in here, right? I can wash it in either sink. Wash the filthy coin. Got the coin. Maybe someone meant to write $1. Who knows? Handbag back. Go back in here. Actually, into the right door this time. Okay. So we'll go. No, that's right. There's a memo. There's a memo. After I find the filthy coin, there's a memo at the front door. Can't forget that. Wake up again. And now I'm wasting time here. There's a memo. Okay. Back we go. See Eileen. Okay. Because the reason we want Eileen to stay up here is that we actually need to travel up the escalator one more time. And take her down that way because she can't use the ladder because of her broken arm. But yeah, sadly it doesn't seem to work that way. She's not staying in one place as I wanted her to, but it's okay. There's still a safe place we can leave her anyway. So let's trundle down here. It'll just mean slightly more walking. Here it is here. And here. Got the murder scene key. So yeah, we need to go to Cynthia's murder scene and grab the train lever, which will enable us to move one of the trains. The camera angle is doing something really funky here that I've never seen it do before. What is happening? There we go. That was fun. Thank you, Silent Hill. Cool. So we're gonna leave you in here, so you can't go down the ladder. Mario 64 camera. Eileen's like, no, I can't use the ladder. I'm like, fine, be that way. I'll do it by myself then. And just try and move past the ghost. So the spirit medallion resists any sort of damage that might be dealt to you. So here's what I'm going to try this time on the escalator. I'm not going to use the gun. I'm instead going to try and use the iframes granted to me by the holy rusty axe to just get me through the suffering. Really is. It's such a terrible segment. Not a fan of it at all. Yeah, even the Silent Hill 3 camera. Yeah, the camera does get drunk on occasion. It's certainly like I'm willing to accept it because I love these games so much. It's just one of those little issues that you wish wasn't there. But yeah, just a shame. And yeah, playing Mario 64 for any extended period of time, difficult. You would hope so. You would hope there is a game where someone has gone especially tongue-in-cheek and fourth wall broken the camera itself and just had it like piss off somewhere for a smoke break or something. The back of the class, you know. Okay, so that was not as bad as I was foreseeing. I think just because there's less wall men in that segment. I'm gonna try and get the health drink here. Bless the iframes. Bless the iframes. Yeah. It's slightly uncomfortable pushing the dog around like that. So we'll go up here, and then what we have to do is we have to get Eileen and we have to bring her back down. I have about 40 minutes left to finish this run through. We'll see if we can. So she also has her commuter card, which you can use to get through. Use the key. This gives us just enough space to pick up the train handle. Exactly. Someone has to smoke in the back of the class, or it isn't a real American sitcom. I can't use this here. Why not? Have to use it on this one. Don't free Cynthia by accident. Sorry, Cynthia. I genuinely feel quite bad about that. Is God supposedly real in Silent Hill 4? Good question. I mean, you can sort of question which God, I guess. Which God exactly are you referring to? Because there's been a couple of gods already killed at this point. And the thing at the end isn't God. I think it's meant to be a representation of... Oh, you mean the holy candles and such, right. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. It's just one of those sort of elements that you pick up and run with because of the connotation. You're just like, oh yeah, of course candles have divine power. You just naturally assume because of the connotation of the world. But you know, there's plenty of different interpretations of Silent Hill's other world. So I don't know, maybe some entity is placing them there for you. Maybe little Walter is placing them there for you because he doesn't exactly seem on board with everything that's going on. So maybe there a subconscious manifestation of little Walter's desire to do good, or maybe that's just me stretching things. But certainly that's a really good point. Actually, Frankaloons is one that I hadn't even considered, because it's just like, oh well, it's Silent Hill. It's a religiously inspired world. Why would there not be holy candles to dispel hauntings? Okay, back down we go. My favorite part. Woo hoo hoo. Whack him. Charge up another one. Camera angle of this going down is even worse. Gotcha. Like, yeah, I don't want to leave Eileen behind, just because I like her as a character, but yeah. I'm kind of hoping to get one of the endings where she survives. We'll see how well that goes, though. No, Henry, no. Okay. Oh my god, don't stop, please. I don't know why that happened. Okay, now we need to find the train car, which is back around this way. So Cynthia normally appears in this train car and blocks you from getting to the end, which obviously is not particularly helpful. If you keep it like this, should end with the escape ending. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Use the train, leave it, go back, go through, pick up a next strange sword. Yay, subway world complete. This is the Walter Sullivan introduce ending. Introduce him. So he appears as a character now in the actual gameplay, here to stop you. So we'll start moving on. And we're going to go back to Forest World now. And Forest World should be pretty okay. Yeah, the question is whether I'll be able to finish it before I actually have to wrap up. I am making good time, but we'll see whether I can actually finish it or not.
My leg.
Sorry, Eileen, come on. So random, but the one sound effect that got me in this game was the squishy noise of the stairwell going down. It really is unsettling, you know. It adds to the organic feel of the infrastructure, of how the buildings themselves are alive, which is part of what got me interested in examining digital space in the first place, because I found that approach in particular, really useful. What can I do here? Have my last drink. Pick up my torch. But yeah, you start to treat buildings as animate objects, and that's really interesting. Walter should spawn right behind us right now. Can't hold any more crap. I'll just try and get Eileen to a safe spot. That's going to slow me down, but so inventory management as well is obviously something I should have been keeping a better eye on. So yeah, try not to leave Eileen in the room with Walter. You can hear Walter opening the door still behind us. Just want to keep ignoring them. Go through here. Alright, so there's one memo in the front here, and there's one memo on the wheelchair doll. Jasper's burning. So Jasper's one of the ghosts we really don't have to worry about. It's probably the most easily avoidable of the ghosts, of the new type ghosts. He's not particularly threatening. He just has a slightly larger radius of attack since he's on fire, I think, as far as I can tell. So we'll drop some stuff off and we'll dip the torch in the oil, and then we'll go around and grab all of the parts that we need for the doll. Cool, and there should be a there should be a new memo spawned now too. Still got the clock haunting going on. Might have another one going, but we're not sure yet. Grab another memo. Something for Henry to read later when he's on the plane or something. He's not really interested in reading it right now. Candle. Put the sword back. Put this back. Put this back. We'll carry that with us just in case. Might actually put the gun back too, just for now. Yeah, I forgot to dip the torch in the oil. Again, just little kinks to iron out. I'm pretty close. I just can I finish it in the next half an hour? That is the question. Oil's in here. Dip. You soak the end of the torch in oil. So now the torch will stay lit for longer, because before you noticed it lasted just like 10 seconds, which is truly pathetic. So now it should last just as long as we need to run around and get all those doll parts. So first we'll go back up and get the first doll part. So hopefully Eileen just decides to stay here and do nothing. So go back up here where Walter is. And where the dogs are. Hi, Walter. See, he seems to like that as well. It's a recurring joke for him too. Sneak through here. I should have gone through that hole, honestly, but then I guess I would have left Eileen here. Light the torch. Ah. Got the doll's head. The dogs, the dogs really are. It's so hard to avoid, eh? I'll just try and like zigzaggy sort of thing, but even that doesn't really help. You lose so much health from the dogs. I don't know why personal fitness just it's so insulting to them. Just running ticks them off. Now the instance of Henry's brilliant response. There's a head in the well. Should I check it out? Yeah. Never made much sense to me either. We'll go this way first. I'll give Eileen the chain instead. We'll give that to her in a minute. But and yeah, we need to go down all 4 routes anyway, because we need one of the seals. I think it's the same kind of thing you pick up in Silent Hill 3, the seal of Metatron or whatever. And set off the jump scare trap. Jasper gurgling with his chocolate milk. Sorry, buddy. Should have warned you that chocolate milk was flammable if congested and taken in high quantities. So we need to run all the way to the top. And there's one more well up the top. Excuse me, Mr. Ghostman. He heard of the chocolate milk and had to investigate. I just think it's so funny. It's one of the weirdest little side objectives in any of the Silent Hill games. Just the chocolate milk stuff. You know what? I'm really thirsty, and you know what does it for me? Chocolate milk. That's the stuff. Yeah, because I wasn't sick of fighting you guys before. So might as well grab that. I can see the person's right arm. then when we go back down... What I want to know is why there's no chocolate milk wells. Why does the government assume everyone just wants water? Exactly. Where's the public chocolate milk fund, you know? Some inside office joke or something. It just got out of control. It wouldn't surprise me. Just like, wouldn't it be funny if there was a character who really liked chocolate milk? Like, yeah, it would be. It'd be amazing. Maybe that's what young Vlad was looking for all along. Oh my god, that's... Wow, yeah, you finally figured it out. The utopian ideal is actually endless chocolate milk for everybody. Chocolate milk mined from the earth. How could I have been so blind as to not see it before? So yeah, run back, drop these things off. At the doll, another twin victim. Fortunately, the twin victims are fairly easy to avoid. Quite kind of erratic. And I'll give you the chain. Does a bit more damage. Also makes a slightly more annoying sound, but whatever. Left arm, right arm, head. Is there a torch here nearby somewhere? There's a well there. We need to go up here anyway. Definitely the creepiest enemies in this game, the twin victims. They definitely gave me consistently the biggest scares from this one. Just of how the first bit where they move for the first time, yeah. I was not expecting how quickly they were going to move. Grab the medallion. There should also be some other stuff in here. There should be like a... Is there a medkit or something? Thought there was. Maybe on hard difficulty there aren't medkits. That's what those are revolver bullets. I don't have the revolver. Don't need that. Just carry this back through. There's a pickaxe there, but the pickaxe is a bit too slow and unwieldy, so we don't really need that. Just gonna meander past. So yeah, what's interesting is that the twin victims aren't represented as ghosts; they're represented as monsters, which I always thought was an interesting decision, and I do wonder as to how deliberate that is, even, you know, as to why they presented the two children that were killed as these really effective monsters. I guess because they were so creepy and effective, maybe they just didn't want them being pinned once at the start of the game and then never seen again. They're such a good monster design. Hi, Walter. Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me! Thank you. Okay, we can do this. Last one. Just in here. See the person's left leg. Gonna have... So Walter should be coming in too, I think. It comes in at some stage. I think if you wait around there long enough, Walter eventually catches up to you. Wonder if they couldn't show it, like even for Silent Hill. Yeah, true. It does help them become a more symbolic representation rather than just literal ghosts. I think that probably has had a large part to do with it too. Yeah, I think you're right. And you know, with good cause. It would be pretty graphic and disturbing to a large proportion of players, especially since Silent Hill relies so much on symbolic storytelling, that it might have felt quite confronting to have those kinds of scenes shown to you. Come on, Henry. Creepy doll. Henry literally could have just pushed the doll out of the way. That always annoys me about this puzzle, is that Henry doesn't even try to move the wheelchair. Yeah, just enough to make the point without alienating players with exaggeration, yeah. Exactly. Back down we go. Okay. I'm thinking I might not have time to finish. 20 minutes won't be enough to finish everything I have planned. I really like this creepy enemy. They sort of look like the Silent Hill 3 enemies. The really annoying ones. Can't remember what they're called. The ones that shuffle along the ground and eat the beef jerky. Okay. And we'll hop on the elevator. Yeah, so we'll at least try and get through this building world, not building world, water prison world to get to building world. Eileen, what are you doing? We're trying to speed run this. I'm running out of time. Can't just hang around in the elevator all day. She's still hanging around in the elevator. Walter is painfully confused. It's like, I just wanted to surprise you with an ambush. Where are you? Okay. You're alright then. Go through the door. Let's go. Alright. Run down with her. Keep running, Eileen. Can't unequip her stuff when I'm that far away. I really hope Eileen is not trying to engage Walter. No, Walter is just as confused as everyone else is on the stream. The pain has set in. Just keep running, Henry. Take that, Hummer. Let's wait for Eileen to catch up. Sounds like she's catching up. We're almost there. Yeah, really evocative imagery, isn't it? Just so gorgeous. Just waiting for Eileen. You're getting closer. Eileen, the serial killer of speedruns. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. Judging by the other speedruns that I've watched.
So damp and gross here.
Agreed. Door's locked. Okay, so what we want to do is just chuck Eileen in here. Grab a few other things from here. So satisfying. Do not try and attack the Hummer, the twin victim, Henry. He's good at what he does. I'm good at what I do. Oh my goodness. Hey. That's not a memo, is it? No. So you see, yeah, Eileen will try and take them on, often to the detriment of what's actually going on. Get rid of them. When you need her to move, she just sometimes gets like locked in place. Holy candle. Can I even pick this up? Yep. Sick of being watched. Gonna drink my healing potion. Tasty nutrition drink. Okay, and last nutrition drink here. Cool, so yeah, we really just want to clear this floor out just so I have slightly more resources. Now we're going to leave Eileen in this room. I'm going to do a little bit of inventory management. Then we have to go back up to the 3rd floor without Eileen this time because it's too dangerous to have her up there for any extended period of time. We're going to jump through to the basement. And I'm just going to use one of these candles here. Bad feeling is getting weaker. Must be this medallion. Can't remember if I can stay in the room or not, but it doesn't take that long. Obviously, in a pure speed run, this would be bad, but just to waste that much time on it. And I always found it interesting how the little, those little flecks, they actually quite go away. So we'll run and put these down. Didn't mean to take my amulet off at the same time. Put the riding crop in here. Torch. We want to grab a pistol back again. Just because we're going to need a silver bullet for our friend Andrew in a minute. And grab this. Red scrap of paper. Thank you. Feeling the streaming fatigue set in, that's for sure. I'm still working my way back up to that time when I was able to do 5 hours of Silent Hill 2 in one go. Eileen. Look, what's this in the corner? Oh, nothing. Stay inside, please. You, come on. How does she keep doing that? I need to get better at this too, obviously. Because I don't want to take her back up with me, because she's just going to get killed by Walter if I do that. There we go. So yeah, I think the trick is here, bumping into her, which means she can't actually follow you. If we go back up to the 3rd floor. I feel quite rude about doing it as well. He lost confidence there, the twin victim. He lost a lot of confidence. He's like, yeah, I got this. I'm gonna kill the protagonist. Oh no, wait, no. I can't. That would be rude. Wallman. Which one is it? I think I just want to drop through the top one again, right? Wrong button. Jump down. Jump down. Jump down. I can't be Netflix and cancel the show. Yeah, I don't want to be the run killer. Everyone hates the patients. I can't make them hate me as well. Free kills. Back through here. Grab a shirt. It's a shirt with something written on it in wax. So we need to go soak it in the bathtub. This is a purely logical puzzle. So then we want to go back through here. Kill these guys. Kill them. Should have inventory space now for my drink. The most logical Silent Hill puzzle, unironically. I guess there's some small logic to it. I just sometimes wonder how players are expected to figure it out in the first place. I guess they soak it in something, and the players have seen the bathtub already at this point, so I guess that makes sense. Looking at you, all of Silent Hill 2. The puzzle with the horseshoe and the wax and the lighter, will admit, first playthrough did not go well because of that. Just double checking that there's not anything up here. Yeah. Leather sap, the nightstick for Eileen. Down. Down. Back in here. Farm these enemies. Or farm that one enemy anyway. Leave the rest until we get down here. Whew, okay. Does anyone mind? I think the silver bullet in this place is where I investigate to find the thing after I get the shirt all bloodied. I don't think the bullet is hidden anywhere extra, is it? If someone could just double check that for me, that would be great. And then I'll defeat Andrew DeSalvo and then wrap up the stream. Sorry, I can't finish the whole game. Though I definitely have learned a lot about what I need to do next time, and the kind of techniques I should be looking at. Fixing to the bathroom again. I can try and finish this playthrough next time. My room was on the second floor and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword of the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. So yeah, we gotta go and fight DeSalvo. So we can drop a little extra candle all off. And we will drop the nightstick off just for the minute. There isn't a bullet here. There's one in the forest world, apparently. Man. I thought there was a bullet here for some reason. I've obviously scheduled, in my brain, some wires have become crossed. Oh no, there is a first aid kit here. Look, yeah, I'm feeling the exhaustion hitting me, so maybe I'll go back up. Anyway, I'll save, and then, yeah, from next time, I think I've gained a lot just in this playthrough. I should probably continue it, but you've done very well, all things considered. If not for the water prison incident, which shows you were not really, you're not complicit in. It was my own confusion as well. That I should have come into it with a bit more brain power, you know. But I guess the problem is as I said at the very beginning, I hadn't had any time to prep for it like I'd wanted to because my internet has gone down at home. So having to stream this from somewhere else and having to go into it with the knowledge that there's all this new affiliate stuff that I should have set up that I haven't. It makes me feel quite conscious that it's not quite the stream I wanted to do. But I'm glad people have found it entertaining regardless. So yeah, what I will do now that we're back here, and having spawned DeSalvo, I think, we need to we'll go to the second floor. We'll do that, but whatever, Eileen. If you want to go outside, you can go outside. I don't recommend it, but so go to the second floor. There's a sword in one of these rooms. No, thank you for thank you for everyone's help and support today. It really has not been as easy as I wanted it to be. If you didn't put first attempt in the title, you wouldn't know this was the first attempt. Wow, okay, that's a good sign. I must be doing something right then. yeah, no, this is genuinely, I haven't done any offline practice beyond the like the regular playthroughs I've already done. This is my first actual 10-star attempt, and yeah, it's very cool to be able to stream that, even if it does add a little bit more complexity to it. And obviously, yeah, I don't think I'll hit the time requirement either this time, so I'm gonna have to make one more save. And I don't think, I don't think I'll get the time requirement sorted either. But without having to save, I can add an extra half an hour onto my time limit, I think, in terms of if I'm just after the 10-star, not the freebies. You guys just give me some space. First attempts I've seen of people playing the game like normal, thinking they can run a bit faster, cut a corner here and there. You definitely did your homework before starting this. Very impressed expressions on my face in between pausing to smoke and shoot spitballs at the teacher. Excellent. No, I'm glad it's all seems to be going well. Is it under one of the beds, isn't it? Because that's where I thought the silver bullet was for some reason. Am I gonna die? Not if I take this. Yeah, 10-star run, like I knew how hard it would be going into it. There's a lot to it. I totally stuffed this up. Well, I'll go back out and save anyway. I'm my throat is telling me to stop talking. You've done enough talking. Eileen, what did we learn about going outside? I'm sorry, but I did warn you. Back through here. Save the game. So yeah, the memo's actually not going too badly. So I'm no longer as worried about the memos as I was. Obviously still a few to collect before the end of the game. The other thing, yeah, she did. If you leave her out in an area with an enemy, it will basically simulate combat with that enemy. I think, or just deal her a prescribed amount of health damage depending on how long you leave her. So I do feel like kind of a jerk, but yeah. Wish to override? Yes. Okay. 1 hour and 33 minutes. By far my fastest run through of the game. Obviously, yeah, need to analyze what I've done so far and see what corners I can cut in terms of what enemies I actually need to be fighting, because there are definitely a few enemies I didn't need to take on, and probably some time where I didn't skip cutscenes fast enough and I forgot certain routes to take. But yeah, overall, I think I'm feeling pretty comfy about it. It really will be, yeah, the saves, I think, and the under 2 hours. But yeah, I think I'll be able to get it. Honestly, gotta gotta cut that wee out, yeah. But no, I'm feeling confident that I should be able to get it. Just give it, yeah, another 4 or 5 attempts at the most. I'm hoping, because yeah, this has gone. It's not gone as smoothly as I wanted it to, but it perhaps could have gone much worse. So no, thanks everyone. Sorry I have to end it here. It's yeah, I sort of wanted to play it through all the way to the end at least once today, but just my body is telling me no, and my schedule is telling me no. So yeah, I can pick this playthrough up again sometime soon. I will either do that in a couple of days' time, or I will be playing Amnesia Rebirth Blind in a couple of days' time. So we'll see how that goes too. That could be fun. Yeah, thank you everyone. Great to have you all here. I hope to see you next time. Stay safe.